Hydrate or dihydrate.
space! Yeah, naughty Ruby indeed. Twice there, she bit the hand that was feeding her. Literally. Not intentionally necessarily. You know, it wasn't malicious. It was just greedy. Go on, take your toy away. Darn right. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. How you guys doing today? Just a little nibble. Yeah. She's got a taste for human flesh now. How you guys doing? I'm doing a bit better today, personally. Hello, Corset. How are you? It's no pressure, but I do want to remind you that you are able to find a 7-second or less clip, and we can add that to your introduction. Now, the ones that you sent me, although have a cutesy element to them, are a little too lewd for my stream. And I'm sure you can agree. Especially the second one. But anyways, yeah. Find one and we can make that, we can make it work. You have some friends working on animations. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. Just try to keep the anthropomorphic characters with a little bit more clothing on them. Preferably. Hold on. There we go. Gotta show off the luscious locks, you know. She had clothing. I just think it was a bit much. Okay. All right. I mean, just because all their bits are covered doesn't mean that they weren't showing too much skin. Also, if you can't be in lingerie in public, I don't think that it should be on stream either. Just saying. The glass is free. Oh, I know, right? I've actually been thinking about getting LASIK surgery so I could do away with the glasses. I mean, I need new glasses anyways, right? My prescription does not match my eyes anymore. And I was thinking, well, what if I get LASIK, you know? Would that be of great benefit to me? That I don't have to use glasses anymore? But I'm always been concerned about what happens if my eyes change again. You know? Poor Smokey's still sneezing. Oh, sneezy boy. This is the platform for hot tub streams. Yeah, but it doesn't mean my channel is. That's the difference. I'm sure we can get away with it with TOS. I'm sure that there's not really a big deal. Or at least not a big enough deal. I think that the first one would be acceptable. However, I don't find it acceptable. I thought it was cute. I thought it was a nice video. I can appreciate its aesthetics. However, seeing as this VOD or stream is shown in people's family rooms, I don't think that that's quite appropriate. Simus After Dark isn't a hot tub stream. No. In fact, actually, any of my After Dark streams, which I still haven't done yet, I've been very tempted, but so my recent evening games have been World of Warcraft, and that is one game that I just really don't want to stream. Not because I don't enjoy streaming it, but it's my me time type game. Also, there's two big reasons. Number one, it is heavily oversaturated, which means that when it comes to analytics, trying to stream World of Warcraft in order to boost your numbers or to grow your channel is a bad call. Number two, I don't want something that I'm passionate about to also mingle with work. Because sure, you can have, I mean, something that you do for fun can also be something that you bring into your work. But when work... He's back! When you treat your work with fun, and you have fun at work, that's
Hydrate
fine.
or
But once your
dihydrate.
fun becomes work, that can be bad. So when your fun starts feeling more like a job, then you lose the fun. So I just think that it should stay away. And I've been doing a lot of World of Warcraft on my off times. However, when things start to cool down and I'm not playing it every night, I do plan on doing some other evening content. Not sure what they'll be, but I would like to do those. The other problem is although I do have my off time after streams where I do my own games, there's also a significant amount of time that I leave for my family. And I don't want to block off that time with more streams when my family is available. Like if my folks are here, they might want to have dinner together, you know, watch a movie or some shows together. And if I'm streaming during that time, then that's a problem. However, when my folks are out of town and I'm on dog duty, you know, those kinds of periods, I could easily do the evening streams. Or maybe if I ever live on my own. Do that too. Hello, Gaming Brain, and thank you. Oh yeah, we do have the head, which actually is going to help us out. So, as soon as we hit the next level of Cosmogenesis, the danger level, several AI, several of the Fallen Empires, got upset with us. No, not the enigmatic observers. It was these guys. These guys and these guys. However, the Holy Guardians now have a massive, like, boon for us. Not boon. They like us a lot more. It's not, like, perfect, but they don't hate us as much as these guys do. These guys are still like, hey, you better bow to us, otherwise we're gonna curb stomp you. So we're building up for that. Eventually, within the next few years, our modifier, let's see here. I don't know if they do the humiliated every 10 years exactly, but we have at most 7 years to prepare for another war. Because 10 years of negative 50% research speed is insane. I don't think that that's fair. Being humiliated like that, minus 50%, that's crazy high. No need for Simon's After Dark. Enjoy the time with your family. True, and it's not something that I would ever plan on doing every night. It would be, though, that if I happen to be playing a game that I think could be streamed, that I would also be enjoying in my off time, streaming it wouldn't hurt so much. You know, it's just a little bit of fun game time. Like my my Terra Invicta run. Like that could be a good one for an after hours. However, I just haven't had time for it. It's been weeks since I launched the game because it's all been about World of Warcraft, World of Warcraft, World of Warcraft. In fact, World of Warcraft had almost become a job at some point. Alright, right now we're hoping for the Dimensional Fabricator, and I'm not actually sure what the requirements were to get the Dimensional Fabricator. But we won't be releasing all these vassals until that happens, because the Dimensional Fabricator will replace 3 buildings worth. And then we can go whole hog on all the other resources. That will also give them dark matter or dark matter technology. Yeah, humiliation is very punishing. This has been a thing for a while now. And which is normally why I try not to upset the Fallen Empires. Not because I would necessarily be, well, being afraid of their fleets is certainly something to be concerned about. But more importantly, the humiliation factor is devastating. Joaquin, welcome back. You're waiting for me? Aw, that's awesome to hear, man. Okay. So, in order to undo that, well, yeah, we pretty much have a 50% malice in all of our tech right now because of this. Which means this stuff would normally take way less time, but it's taking a significant amount of time. So we're trying to prepare for the next time that the AI says, hey, you better bow down to us because we're upset with you. Which means we need fleet power. And a lot of it. Our current... Oh, that's a lot of civilians. That is a lot of civilians still. Okay. What I'm going to do is we're going to move the population over to the habitats right now. But I'm first going to move them to the home system. Because it's just so much easier that way. They really need to add a better way of moving population around. I don't know how they want to design it. Whether there's a slider or a rebalance button or something. Like, if there was a button where I could say, like, here's planet A, here's planet B, and like a little... It could just be like, you know, the way icon. What are those called? The balancing things where, you know, you have, you know, something on one side and something on the other, and they try to... A scale. Yeah. A scale button. And it will automatically move. It will give you the estimation like, hey, if you want to balance your pops so then, you know, you get the most out of these things, it's going to cost you XYZ to move them, but we'll shuffle them around for you. That way, you know, if somebody on this planet prefers to be on that planet, and that planet prefers to be on this planet, it would just... Oh, time for mods? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. True. True. I mean, you know, anytime that there's something where you're thinking, oh man, if only this quality of life existed, mods would usually be the go-to, right? But I also think that it should be in the game. That is so many civilians. How do we have so many civilians? There's no way we actually have that many civilians. Okay, I'm wrong. We actually have that many civilians. Wow. Okay, well, our habitats are going to be packed, which is both good and bad. I mean, you know, we needed a lot of population to move on to those habitats, so that way they can actually be useful when they're released. Yeah, the overproduction well, on a lot of them I did. On any of the rare resource planets I did. But on the non-rare resource planets, i.e. like this energy planet, for some reason, even though, you know, this is maxed out, we still have 3,600 civilians. I'm not sure where they all came from. I haven't absorbed any other empires than the one that we had. It could just be purely from the amount of pop growth we're getting from the cloning vets. 4,000. Good lord. You see the city shrink in the background from moving all these pops? But I did fire a lot of them. You're right. Okay, we now have a whopping 44,000 civilians ready to be moved to other planets. You're actually full as well. Wait, no. They hadn't updated yet. Okay. You have a lot of jobs available. We could do about 3,000 on every habitat. Although you already have 3,000, so let's move a few thousand onto these ones instead. Like 3,000 each. Man. So many free population. It's kind of crazy. Ah, I see how it is. Okay, ducks. Fine. I guess you could abandon us. Tell Izzy I said hi. I mean, this is part of the joy of having so much automation, is that there are thousands of jobs, tens of thousands of jobs right now, that I don't have to worry about. Heck. Because they're being automated. It's pretty nice. There you go. All right, that's going to help out a lot with our monthly gains. And all of the... Good Lord, Smokey. Poor boy. He's... Like, that was quite the sneeze in the background I just heard. I have to call the vet. Probably call them later today. And ask them if they could get some antibiotics prepared so I could go pick them up. This is gonna be awesome! Also, finally, a use for all of these habitats. Like, again, I like never use habitats. Looks like each of these are producing a lot of resources. In fact, the only deficit they have is the dark matter. But once we get the other technology, they will have no deficits. This is great. All right, now, how many people do we still have available on the homeworld to trade? Only 900! Wow, all right, well. Huh. I didn't realize that we were going to run out of those civilians so fast. But every planet now has all these benefits. What is this building going to give us now? More defensive armies, habitability, job efficiency, max district slots. Ooh, okay, okay. We'll see what that turns into. You know, although 2 of these are mixed industry, we may just alter one of them into being, instead of mixed, into heavy. They only need enough consumer goods to get by, and I think they have too much at this point. That way they're producing more alloys each. So then every, you know, few months they can produce another ship. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm just very excited for the potential here. There is so much potential with this. So, for those of you who are joining us that are not quite sure what's going on and why I'm so excited, the whole point of this playthrough, the build that I'm going for, the entire purpose is for us to do a vassal swarm. Now, it has taken a long time to get to this point, and I have yet to actually fully utilize it. I have built all of these habitats in systems that will be fully self-sufficient as one system miners, essentially. A one province miner, or OPM, from Europa Universalis. For those of you who play that, you would understand what that means. But to go and sweep a cat nugget, your arm does not like moving quickly. Feeling a lot better lately, but hot dang, it reminds you of how injured it is. Well, take this as a reminder. That wasn't a damaging reminder, I suppose. So anyways, these systems will be 100% on their own. They will be released as one systems, and they will be a part of our hegemony. Now, ideally, they will also have plenty of resources to sustain themselves in all faculties. I'm just a little worried that the AI might get a little uppity and think that whatever I did wasn't 100% efficient. And so what they'll do, like, as an example, they might think, oh, we're not making any science. Well, we have to make some science, so let's blow up one of the industries and replace it. They might do that. And that means that anything that I put there, mostly like Fallen Empire technology, will also get blown up. So I'm hoping that once I set these things up, that the AI doesn't do something stupid and destroy the work that I put into them. Which they very well could. Alright, we're still struggling on that dark matter. Okay. Now our alloy income is way higher. Our naval capacity is still not as high as I'd like it to be. I'm thinking what I'm going to do, and I was thinking about this earlier this morning, about what my plans will be. I think that I'm going to start just absorbing these other AI. And just making more of these super stations, essentially. That way, every planet will be mine, but every system that can have its own independence will have its own independence. Because I need a lot more stuff. I don't have nearly enough at the moment. Not so much the raw resources, although I do, especially for alloys. When, like, because, you know, this is a 25 times crisis challenge. Granted, I'm not necessarily expecting to win. If I do expect to win, or plan on it, I need a lot more planets producing a lot more things. So these planets, from my honor-bound warriors, we need to renegotiate. And they're not the only ones that we're going to need to renegotiate with.
Report delivered.
God, this looks terrible. All this border gore. Who all is my subject right now? You guys. All right, well, once we've got... What is your current loyalty? 7. Okay. Well, we're going to allow integration of you. So once this one changes and accepts, we will integrate this one, and then once that one's done, we can integrate the next. You accepted the change, but these guys haven't. Yet. There we go. And we will begin integrating these honor-bound warriors. It's going to take us 81 months to do. Okay. We could do some
System survey report delivered.
will to power to get more influence. We would only need the influence for our... Oh, we can also do the... Oh, actually, I don't know if we can. Now, let's do the Grand Fleet instead, so we can get more ships, because we are going to need more ships. Okay, these civilian ships are going to need... These construction ships need to do the hyper relays pretty much everywhere. I want every system to have a hyper relay. Ideally. You can't even reach those because you're not allowed... Oh. Because space amoebas. You... Just delete this dude then. I swear. I wish I could tell them to automate that part. Oh, right. We also have the rings to upgrade. So... we have around several, if not most of our planets, the orbital rings, which need upgrades. Now, we're probably just going to do the habitation modules, but those require influence as well. So, let's go to our government and edicts. Right now we have the Grand Fleet turned on. Looks like we can also do Will to Power, too. So we'll turn that one on as well. We'll turn on the living metal, which means we're going to have to start buying living metal as well.
Communication lines are running hot.
Oh, okay. Cancel those. Get that influence back for the time being.
Life thriving in the cold void. Improbable. Impressive.
Can you not just go over here? Go that way. There must have been some event that I passed up, or maybe it's because we are authoritarian, but we haven't been able to pacify the space amusements. Astounding. So, our little kaleidoscope here has a 90% chance of becoming blooming versus exploding. I really don't want it to explode. A little concerned about what that means. Oh, hello, sir. More power projection. Naval capacity, military power. Sure. Let's get you on the council somewhere, dude. As a minister of defense, probably. Yeah. Sure. Military ship speed, starting experience, max influence. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. From our power projection alone, we're making 6.5 influence. Yeah, it's pretty massive. Ask me. Where was this? The Stellaris Devourer. Ignite the Star. That would probably give us a habitable world, right? I think that re-enables one of these planets to be habitable.
Life thriving in the cold void. Improbable. Impressive.
Okay, military fleets. Military fleets. You really just need more battleships. Reinforce yours. You don't have any more reinforcements. Let's copy this and do another one. Don't care about the Caravaneers. They almost have... There's like only one technology that they ever offer that I even come close to caring about. Hey! Ooh! A Gaia... Actually, multiple Gaia worlds. Wait, no. One Tundra, one Gaia. Sure, why not? Also, hello, Jackson. Welcome back. Give me a moment, chat. I apologize, but I do need to abruptly use the bathroom. I'm gonna start the 3-minute ad stuff now, if I can find it. Why does it keep disappearing off of my bars? We're gonna run that 3-minute ad now, so we have an hour of no ads. I apologize for doing this, but I gotta use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Sorry, Jackson.
Hey!
Wow. Twice I failed to unmute my microphone. Here you guys go. The smudge is back. Can't see it. Oh, wait. There it is. There's the smudge. It's back, baby. Right there. Guys, there's something on your screen. I think you need to, just... Yeah, just wipe that off, guys. Honestly, it's irritating me. Can you please clean your screen? It's right there. It doesn't take much. Just a little bit of effort. Just, you know, just wipe right there. Oh, wait, just a little bit more. All right, I think it's gone. Yeah, I think we're good. Sorry about that. I had to make an emergency bathroom break. My body was like, hey, guess what? You know how you went to the bathroom right before you streamed? I'm thinking, yeah. It's like, that wasn't it. It wasn't enough. Oh, great. Thanks. No, not the space amoebas! What a cruel mistress. I don't know if we need the Justice Complex. The smudge has returned. Reinforcements have arrived. Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about this. Yeah, we're just going to disband most of these. Let's transfer all of the inorganic ships and all the frigates. Not allowed to create a new fleet with different owners. All right, well, we'll delete that one. No, just combine all of them. Delete all of them. Yeah. Make our own Federation fleet. With blackjack and something else. Actually, we can make a Federation fleet out of Fallen Empire tech stuff, right? Can we?
Hey!
Hello, Parsec. Beta vanilla. Vanilla. I haven't delved into the beta yet. Okay, so we have the Riddle escorts. Is there a Federation escort we can do? There are all these Federation cruisers and battleships. I don't know if we can use the Fallen Empire technology in our Federation. There's the Riddle escort. There's no Federation escort. So I don't think we can. Why is that asked how to get 21 research at 2341? Work hard, eat right, sleep and exercise? I don't know. Yeah, it's vanilla 4.2. I've not tried the beta yet. I'm tempted to. It's in the beta, it's impossible. Well, now that's a challenge. Then I'll have to wait until after this challenge. All right, we've got
System survey
super
report
weak boys here.
delivered.
Next, what? 53 months until the integration.
System survey report delivered.
Turkish apple tea. Right, let's check our habitats now. So they've all been upgraded. I guess we can up the industry sections. It's not like they're having a deficit of anything else. Really could use those dimensional fabricators right about now. Hardcore Subnautica? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is you mean like One Life? One Life Subnautica? Wow, okay. That sounds pretty brutal. I gotta say, hardcore of any game is a little brutal. Even in like roguelites. I find hardcore a little brutal. I permadeath mechanics, not for me. I don't want to spend hours and hours on something just to lose it all. Feels like gambling. And you're always gonna lose at some point. Ooh, actually, we'll cancel those. We'll get one of you, and then two of you. Ooh, and we can also do the Master of Nature. One Life Subnautica, save deletes itself. Oh, you beat it 20 times? Wow, that's impressive. Oh, Steve. Oh, wait a minute. We're allowed up to 3 megastructures at a time right now. What other megastructures do I actually have unlocked? I don't even have the Grand Archive created. Ooh, we do need to find a system for the Dyson Swarm. Well, do we really at this point? With Cosmogenesis, the Dyson Sphere is not going to be nearly as potent as something else. Let's get the Interstellar Assembly so I can retain as much unlimited cosmic power as possible. put it like here.
System survey report delivered.
The upside of the beta is that it has a massive increase in
Research
base.
shining a light into darkness.
Good and bad. Alright, we don't need the sky dome. Let's go for electric. No, oh, hey, that reminds me. Let me see if my post got any remarks. No, it did not. I may have to make a ticket or something. Hey! Hello, Angry Moose. Welcome back. Stellaris and Chill. Until you have an impromptu deficit that creates other deficits. Yeah, so we did have a massive consumer goods problem until I fixed it. And now we are way overproducing on our consumer goods. It may have gone a little overboard. Just a little bit. Now, I can't necessarily account for all of these because each and every one of these star bases is producing like 100 each. So there's at least like 1,500 here that won't be ours for much longer. So I'm not really going to count those. Your storage is inspirational. Oh, my 2.8 million. It will become bigger. I've had like 30 or 40 million storage in the past. It's Cosmogenesis is just so strong. Crazy strong. Overpowering strong. It's OP, man. Oh, all right. Well, before we get onto that, let me take a look at what other boxes here. I think I'm missing something. I really do feel like I was missing something on this planet. Well, I can't really decide what it was, so more cloning, I guess. All right, the kaleidoscope is finally done. We've been blessed to experience the galaxy's most splendid light show. Kaleidoscopic petals folding into themselves, blooming and exploding. However, our instrument tells of a less triumphant story. The energy being became so full of power it collapsed into itself like a dying star. With the devastation, our probes retrieved a crystalline cluster, shaped very much like a flower blossom. According to preliminary studies, the flower can magnify the intensity of the faintest light ray, breaking a few known laws of physics in the process. Our scientists hypothesize that the flower is merely the visible part of a larger construct, a multi-dimensional house of mirrors, where light beams are infinitely reflected and recombined. Get the vacuum flower.
Research shining a light
And we got the
into
Cosmogenesis.
darkness.
So what this vacuum flower is? 10% more energy, and we can get, for 10 years, more crystals. That's it? That's it? I mean, I'll take the 10%. That's it? That's all we get? All of that work? Hey! Yee, welcome back, man. And Friday, welcome back. Had to play on slow to keep up with the AI in the beta? Really? Huh. I'm excited to see how it works then. They also changed the Fallen Empire buildings and therefore Cosmogenesis. In a good or bad way. You get nothing! What do you mean? Willy Wonka, please! I got the golden ticket. I got the golden ticket. Hey! Hello, Grumpy. Welcome back. How you doing today? Hey, we got our energy back. We're up to 6,000 again. Fantastic. How is our fleets? Not good enough. We are doing the Enigmatic battlecruiser. Once this one is done, we are going to make the Enigma fleet, which is going to be far more powerful than all the other ones. But we really need to get a Federation fleet. Now, if I choose one Federation ship, it should only have Federations available. And I do not believe that you can use... No, you can't. All right. Phenomenal. We're not putting that in there. We can only do our own battleships, it looks like. And even then, they're not really the best. We still only have regular chemical thrusters. Really? I thought we had better than that. That's kind of disgusting. Alright. Evidently, we played versus 25 times Crisis. Barely had an issue. In the beta, a 5 times Crisis killed you. Oh, great. Alright, so a full rebalancing. Well, we might have to do a 25 times Crisis challenge in the 4.3 and see how well that works. Fanatic Xenophile, but not all main species are stapled into military nav bots. I really don't like the nerf stapled stuff. It just makes them useless. At that point, just be tank bound. It's so much stronger. You don't even need nerf stapled people. Everything's automated. Don't bother with nerf stapled. That's such a bad. No, I wouldn't say necessarily bad. I just don't like it when population are incapable of doing something.
New technology perfected.
How do I have Cosmogenesis and only tier 2 thrusters? Because I haven't chosen the technology that I should have. Psionic suppressor. I barely know her.
Life thriving in the cold
All right.
void.
Battleship, it will have to do. This is the Zukathor battleship. Where is the Zukathor battleship? Right here. Is that mine? No. Where is my... Wait. Why isn't my ship class available in the Federation? I don't even know what type of ship this is. It's got all sorts of things that I'm not even using. It's probably because it's a combination of all the other ones. All right, very well. Max that out. Sure, let's start buffing that up. In the beta, you have to completely relearn the balance. I'm excited for that, personally. Although I don't necessarily want to have to relearn the game all over again, because, you know, every time there's a major update, you have to do that. But I really feel like the rebalancing of combat will be of great importance. I just hope that... So a big problem that I've had in the past is that if you were wanting to fight the most difficult of the difficult AI on maximum, you know, crisis level, the last of the crises, you need so much fleet power that the game cannot handle it. You can't even look into the system without your computer crashing. That's the crazy amount of numbers you're going to need. So, I've been saying that they need to rebalance a lot of the numbers, just drop everything down. That way, having a few powerful fleets is really important versus needing like 70 powerful fleets. So, I guess we'll see. Once I try out 4.3, we'll see just how much that's changed. to planet limits. So the Cosmogenesis no longer lets you build them on every planet? RIP! Cosmogenesis is dead. No more Cosmogenesis. Unbelievable.
New research shining
You can build on every
light
planet, but only
into
once per planet.
darkness.
Oh, that's not that bad. It's still a significant nerf, but it's not like game ending, right? All right, let's get the dark matter thrusters. $46 months. All right, how many more months for this? 16 months. Then we'll absorb another empire. Except something like storage, that's fine. Stellaris 2, honestly, I really do think the game needs a Stellaris 2. Right now, the difference between 1.0 and 4.0 is so vast that it could have been Stellaris 2. But that requires so much more investment on Paradox, because then they would need to, or should, remake the engine. Because there's a lot of good stuff that they put into Stellaris that if they had a better base for Stellaris 2, it could be so much better. I would almost attribute, because they've done it in the past, right? First it was with Crusader Kings, between Crusader Kings 2 and Crusader Kings 3. Crusader King, whoa, that was a crazy glitch. I don't know why that happened. I'm not even sure how I would Google that problem. Sound like a short? Which is weird because it's transferring stuff digitally over my router. I don't know. Anyways, wait, where was I? Right, so Crusader Kings 2 to Crusader Kings 3. There's a lot of content that they added, a lot of DLCs and flavor that they added to Crusader Kings 2. That would be phenomenal in Crusader Kings 3, but the Crusader Kings 3 base was solid. It didn't have a ton of expansive content, but it was a solid foundation. Hey! Same thing with EU5 now. EU4 has had so much time to cook and add extra things to it, you know, little DLC here, DLC there, DLC there. Lots of content added. So the end result of EU4 has a lot more when it comes to individual flavor than EU5 does. However, EU5 has a lot of content as it is as a baseline for the initial release compared to like EU4's initial release. Now, Stellaris 2, I would feel would be the same. However, there will probably be a significant amount of people that might still play Stellaris over Stellaris 2, depending on how much content Stellaris 2 has and how well it does it. Because when I was playing EU5, there were several times where I was like, man, I kind of feel like playing EU4 instead, because there were certain playstyles or events or things like that that I really enjoyed that was in the previous game that was added with later content that isn't in the current game. Mission trees was one of those, right? I really liked the mission trees. I thought that was a really cool thing, especially because it kind of leads you on how you're supposed to play. Well, in EU5, it didn't have those. Not in the same way, not even close to the same way. Doesn't mean it won't, and EU4 didn't have those to begin with either. Those were added in a later content update. So, I would have high hopes if they ever came out with a Stellaris 2. Paradox, if you're testing it, reach out to me. I will give you brutal advice on what should and shouldn't be. Happily. So more multitasking. It might lead to more co-op games then. And here it is. Here it is. They wish to bully us. I don't think that we could stop them. We may need just a little bit longer. That would be another 10 years. Now, we could say, screw you. And they still might not do anything about it. But they probably will. But what we could do is we could chance it. We don't have the means of fighting one-on-one, I don't think. Is that 150? Less than 600,000. No, probably more like 700,000 total. Versus their 800,000. We might be able to 1v1 them. All of my ships versus all of their ships. Make it save. We will not be bullied! Now, was that before? I feel like that was before the timer ran out. No, the timer did run out. Okay. A little wild. All right, they're probably going to declare war. Yeah, they're probably going to declare war. I wonder if I can earn enough resources by selling everything. Can I sell more than 10,000 at a time? This is ridiculous. Hey, Dan, what's up, man? Dan the man, welcome back, dude. How have you been? There goes all of that trade in a matter of moments. Now, I'm wondering if I could have traded with other nations. Like, if I traded with you, how many alloys do you have stored? Wow, that's actually a lot. Okay, we could do some... Oh, ooh, I don't know about living metal. That's the wrong resource, buddy. You want some crystals? Brother, what an insane trade. Heck yeah, I'll take that trade. Same thing with you. Offer trade deal. How many alloys do you have saved up? Almost none. Perfect. You know what? I'll still take it. What about you guys? You guys want to trade? You have that many to spare? $75,000? Wow, brother. What a deal. I'll take that. Honestly, that's crazy. You have, I'm not even gonna bother with you. You know what? We'll just take what we just got and accept that. So I bought 30,000 by selling hundreds of thousands of resources. They said no? What? 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 Why? Oh, it was only like a few thousand. Well, now we have 128,000. So let's outfit you. Let's outfit you, and let's outfit you. In fact, actually, we could probably fit a whole other fleet. Copy template. Produce. Yeah, we could get a whole other fleet, and that didn't even eat up everything.
New technology perfected.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna be able to fight them now. I just wish I had done that trade earlier. It's amazing. No, there is no shift click for those. For the selling of these resources, there is no shift or control or shift control click. You gotta just select which one you want.
Council agenda ready.
Ship build speed. Let's go.
New technology perfected.
Oh, it feels nice not to have that minus 50% anymore. And there we go. All right. Oh God. Okay. Yeah. Psionic Ascension? No. No, we are doing Cosmogenesis personal. Or are you asking somebody else? Doing all right? Hope you're doing well. Just about a fleet. Not bad. Yeah. Pretty nice. Ah, 27 size, really? Okay, cool. Let's make it an arid world. Oh, pause real quick. Right. We also need to... Oh, oof. Hold up. We just inherited a few fleets here. Wait, is... Oh, end fleet contract. Yeah, I don't want that. Thank you, though. Thanks, no thanks. Same with you. Okay. Are we now the patrons? Oh, I suppose we are. Huh. I think that having patron fleets would be pretty cool if you could set them in, like, border territories and they would still protect your border. Like, it would be pseudo their territory, too. So if I put one here, and I kept improving them, and if any enemies to my own territory, they would act as, like, a defensive fleet. I think that'd be pretty neat. The side torpedo. Pretty strong stuff. Alright, all these weenie huts here need to explode. So, destroy, destroy, destroy. Perfect. We also have the wormhole shenanigans, so we really should explore all of our wormholes. Explore. 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 It's a regular gateway. Explore. Okay. We will be absorbing this empire as well. In fact, we should probably just queue that up now. 45 months. We could absorb these guys as well. They are disconnected from us. That would give us a lot more planets to utilize. Yeah, we'll do these guys next. Okay, so the new race that we have inside of our empire needs to be a little modified. Wait a minute, you guys are robots. I don't think I can modify you, can I? I can. Perfect. All right. Very well.
Situation log updated.
We'll start swapping all of you. Okay, so with a whole other absorption of an empire, there's a few things that I need to fix. Number one is all of the planets. So we have a large number of worlds that have just been added. I would like some of them to be science and others to be just more alloys. A lot of alloys. Well, actually, we'll have some of them alloys, and the other ones will be bastion worlds. So then we can get more naval cap. We're going to need 9,999. Also, I'm going to have to delete a lot of these star bases over here because they're just too much. All right, you're already set for mixed industry. Let's just make you a forge world then. Heavy. Goodness gracious, you guys are gonna have a lot of work to do. One of you. Two. 6, 7. You can be a bastion. Five, 1. You're already kind of set for heavy, although you're really poor heavy planet. Sure. It's 11 size world. It's pretty bad. We're already mostly there. Let's get you. Yes, we will do 1 rest. 2 heavy. You're already set to be heavy. We'll go heavy again. You're a volcanic world. You would be good to do heavy as well. However, we already have several that are set up for heavy, so we actually need more fortress worlds. Otherwise, we won't be able to hold all these ships. We already have one of those. Fortress. 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 A Gaia world. Fortress world. Six. One of you. 2. Fortress. Okay. Now I need to replace their primary facilities. Well, I don't have to right now. We'll do that afterwards. So it's not like we're really going to be getting much more population control, because we're currently getting a massive debuff right now due to being over our planetary size, or the whatever the growth capacity is. We're actually losing unity. Oh, good lord. Fleet maneuver.
Civilization
Okay.
Situation log
Interesting.
updated.
Also, we are colonizing. Right. I did set those up to colonize. Yes, true. Okay. My brain is thinking. Right, we still need to modify the shipyards and stuff. We'll keep them at the wormhole and the borders, but anything else that's not going to downgrade. And I'm doing it this way because if you hit the delete key, which is the hotkey to downgrade, there is a bug in the game where sometimes instead of downgrading, it will just straight up delete the entire starbase. Rodley! Well, hello, Rodley. How are you? Welcome back. Or not welcome back, but welcome. Or welcome back! You know what? Even if this is your first time here, welcome back. Good to see you again. Okay, now that those have been removed... oh, right. Okay. So these planets... There's so much work to do on these new planets. And in the end, it should be worth it. It's going to take a little bit of time. We need to clear any of their blockers. This one actually has 0 blockers. So we're going to put down the volcanic forge immediately. You got blockers. We're going to have those done first. Blocker done first. Most common L in UI Stellaris. It is very unfortunate when that happens. I 100% agree. Liquid dark matter. Huh. Interesting. Thank you, long day. Came across your stream and made my day. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. That comment made my day. Well, that's the second comment to make my day. The first comment... Oh, man. Let me see if I can find the exact comment. Oh, I believe it was Joaquim that made the comment, saying that he was waiting for my stream to start. Which just warms my heart. That's awesome. Wait a second, did I not? I thought I queued up this planets. Oh, I think I only did the radioactive wasteland? Yeah, I did. That was my bad. Okay, so now that these planets are having all of their modifiers removed, once those are removed, we're going to place down the... Hey! Shut up with all the pop-ups! The volcanic forge, that way they could all turn into volcanic planets. And hello, Rune, welcome back. Guys, no compliments. He's gonna think he's special. True. Yeah, you don't want to feel like I'm special. All right. Destroy. And instead, we will give you... We have a sonic suppressor. Interesting. Let's get these 2 buildings. This should really help with the upkeep of the planet. It should make people a lot happier. There's only 29 people on this world? Wow, that seems like a terrible world. I mean, it is a tomb world, so I shouldn't be surprised. There it is. could you please catch me up on the story? Yes. Yes, I can. Just one moment. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, so we started off in this tiny little system. We are playing as the Royal Embarium Stars. Now, we have the hegemon start, the origin, because our plan was to do a Vassal Swarm. Now, in the game by default, Vassal Swarm is no longer possible due to a modifier that Paradox put in called Divided Patronage. The more vassals you have, the more disloyal they get because they're like, mommy's got to give me all the attention. You can't give anybody else attention, which is frustrating. So, in order to circumnavigate this, we made a hegemony instead. And that way they will all be independent, but they will still have to follow all of our laws. And since our laws are only via like the votes for everything is diplomatic, I have the highest weight, which means I get all the votes essentially. So our plan is to have all of these orbital habitats here that we've created self-sufficient with all of our special technology, and they will be given autonomy. The whole point is so then I can have a ton of small, powerful allies that all I'd have to do is say, go attack that target, and they all swarm the enemy. Ideally. That's the plan. Now, whether or not that actually works hasn't been fully tested yet. But we'll find out. One way or another. One way or another. Good to find you. All right, the fleet maneuver conduction. That is where? Here. Okay. Let's have this fleet come over here and do the fleet maneuvers. Shouldn't take very long. And so we have absorbed 2 vassals now. There was one here and one large one here. Just recently, since we are trying to make ourselves and our vassals as strong as possible, we chose Cosmogenesis. That way we could get Fallen Empire technology. With that Fallen Empire technology, we are placing those on the very habitats we intend to release. Hopefully that will make them completely self-sufficient and able to support a sizable fleet each. What sparked this on was playing EU4 and playing as Austria and getting the Empire's cohesion so high that everybody became a vassal, where all I'd have to do is select a target and everybody's armies would rush to fight on my behalf. So, with that in mind, that's essentially what I'm trying to elicit from this playthrough, is that kind of reaction.
New technology perfected.
Alright. Now I'm gonna go back through these planets and make sure the volcanic forges are being... As soon as all of their blockers are removed... I don't know if I should do that to a Gaia world. That sounds... You know what? I mean, this one's supposed to be a fortress world, so I guess we really don't have to. and all the other ones, we're going to turn into volcanic. So in order to make ourselves even stronger, right, to make this benefit even better, is we are playing as tank bound. Now, tank bound has its great benefits, but also a few detriments. The great benefit is everything is automated. Absolutely diabolical. So, the plan, seeing as all of these star bases are able to have all of their jobs, well, most of the workers, because the farmers are apparently, that's only for districts, and this isn't considered districts, will be automated. So they should be able to produce all of the energy and minerals that they could ever want automatically. And all the other population will be worked on for industry. So then they can produce ships. Hopefully, the AI don't do AI things like, oh, hey, we don't have any science? Well, let's blow up one of these industries and make a science industry because we must have science. And then cause all of my Fallen Empire technology buildings that I put on their planets to explode. I really don't know what the AI will do. AI does what the AI does. And I really can't control them. I just have to hope that they don't accidentally the whole thing, you know? Oh, right. Back to the species list. I forgot. Okay, so some of these populations we need to modify. Oof. Actually, apparently I can't modify these guys. Well, you're gonna hate living on our worlds. These poor aquatic people are gonna loathe living on a volcanic planet. Oh, well. All these other ones have, like, almost no population, so I'm not even going to bother changing them. There wasn't any larger groups, were there? No, the 1,000 was the largest group. Yeah, it'll sort itself out, you know, eventually. They'll take care of themselves. Won't be problematic for long.
Technology perfected.
Technology perfected. You know what? Could do that. As for singularities, we don't need them. Well, I would like to have them. But my vassals certainly don't. Dangerous technology. Volcanic forge. What? Oh, you're still working on a blocker. I couldn't see that.
Reduced to ashes.
How am I supposed to know? Volcanic forges need to be done first.
Blocker reduced to ashes.
Okay. Oh, right. I did tell you to go clean up those enemies. It's my mistake. Sir, all of our fishy workers keep dying for no apparent reason, yeah? If you had the chance to do work on ground combat update or DLC, what would you do? Well, I would first of all reduce the amount of armies that you'd be able to hold. I would alter how the ground combat works, where I would probably first of all say that your armies are limited based off of the population you have. And I'm not talking like how they already have it. I mean far more limited. That way, if you play as a race that has much higher combat capability, each troop means it makes that much more of a difference. So having, you know, thousands of armies isn't, you know, it's more, less is more, right? So the war forms, having a few of those would be a huge deal versus, you know, 10,000 of them. Granted, getting 10,000, that's not what I'm trying to get at. I would probably first wipe out all of it entirely and start with the fact that if you want troops, it takes a significant amount of materials to make. I would also have each troop type have its own equipment. There's its own technology, its own stuff for you to modify your troops. The reason why is because I think that there should be more covert options. I think that if you get troops with the ability, like, let's say they have active camouflage, maybe they are able to invade a planet without the starbase having to be destroyed. Granted, you still don't have access to the starbase, but you can still invade on a planet. I also don't like where they have so many garrisons on a planet that the only way for you to win is to blow the planet up. That's just asinine, especially in multiplayer PvP. It's just crazy where people just like, yeah, sure, you can have a planet where its purpose is to be a bastion world where it's pretty difficult to fight and destroy, and it's a slog. Okay. But I want people who want to specialize in that, especially with certain like civics or traits for your armies, then it makes a difference. So I personally like a lot of what, as an example, when it comes to troops and being able to modify, I think that Endless Legend, the first game, did a really good job where as you progress with technology, you get access to equipment that you could then choose to apply to your troops at extra cost or upkeep to make them better. Better armor, better weapons, better equipment. So then, you know, it doesn't have to be as complicated as Hearts of Iron. But if you want to be able to have troops for specific instances, like if you're fighting against a robot empire, outfit yourself with EMPs. If you're fighting against a hive of some sort, an organic thing, have like organic disintegrators or flamethrowers or stuff like that. Like, I want you to be able to modify your army to be able to counter your enemy without having to be like, oh, I'm just going to build 1,000 troops. I just throw them at the enemy. It's a meat grinder. That's what it is. I'm just going to make sure that I have my number bigger. I win. No. I want there to be the option for quality over quantity. You know? They don't have to make it so that it's like an actual field where you, like, every turn you get to choose who does what or who fights or whatever. It doesn't have to be an instanced combat. But I would like there to be more impact when it comes to choice. Player choice. Right? If you play as an empire that does really well with gladiators, like you've got an insane army, your lads are a fright to fight. It doesn't do you any good if you can't reach the planet. essentially, the first battle to win is the space battle. So if you suffer choosing, you know, stuff to make your admirals better and your fleets bigger and win the space combat, your armies don't mean anything. Well, so blow them up in space. Well, what if under the, let's say, as an example, there was one of the traditions for the subterfuge, you can get like cloak and dagger armies. They cost a lot, especially to upkeep. And in order for them to be utilized, you need enough, you know, information, espionage on the enemy. But then you can send them into enemy territory and invade planets without having to fight in combat. Maybe those fleets, those troops can only be so many in number. Otherwise, they will be spotted, right? Like, you can't have more than 10 ships.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Or 5 ships or something. So you have to send a small strike force of really good troops. But then you could do that. Would the starbase be able to attack the Tinged planet? No. No, so if you invaded a planet, and if you had the starbase and a planet, and you invaded the entire system, but then the AI comes back through and takes the starbase back, and then they fly off, you still have the planet. They have to re-invade the planet.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Anyways, that's just a couple of things that I would like to have added and changed. Granted, the ground combat is not something that I really much care about. For me, I really enjoy the space stuff. In fact, like in like Empire at War, Star Wars Empire at War, I would try my best to auto-resolve any ground combat, and I would just do the space combat. It was just so much more fun. Sorry, that was a very long tangent for a very simple question. Well, I wouldn't say that was really a simple question. Yeah. There's my answer. Alright, so several of these planets, I believe, have had their stuff finished. Weakest part of Empire at War. I mean, yes and no. I mean, sure, it's their weakest part, but it's half the game. Yeah, it's weaker, but it's also half the game. So, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I would rather them redo the space combat than the ground combat. Ground combat can be automated for all I care. This is a space game. I really do want more space options. I think so. The combat and the design of Star Drive is something to aspire to. I really liked how Star Drive operated. I think it is phenomenal. In fact, it is so phenomenal that I would recommend people, even though it's abandonware, to buy and try it out only when it's on sale, because I don't think it deserves the funds otherwise. It's again, abandonware. Don't give them any more money than you need to. If you want a space game of my recommendation, give Star Drive a chance. Star Drive the first one, not the second. Star Drive 2 had a little too many changes. You want to leave? No. The only way to leave this pirate crew?
Locker reduced to ashes.
Service through death. Only through death is your watch over. Yeah, these guys are actually losing food. Because nobody's working the food job? Yeah, they don't really feel compelled. Granted, it's, wait, hold on. Did I get that tech yet? No. Once the nourishment center is done and we place it down, they won't have a food problem anymore. It'll produce more food than they could possibly need. We are maxed out on influence. Oops. Alright, let's go to our star bases then. Actually, before we do those, let's make sure that they're actually constructed first. We have a... Okay, so we got one around this planet. This one doesn't, so this is the next one on the list. Ring. Ring. And then we're back to the station. Alright, I restarted OBS on this gaming PC. This seems to have fixed the connection. Oh. All the DLC across multiple years and still all we get is circles. Star Drive. Let me show just for a moment. Star Drive. Star Drive, granted, has mixed reviews. Had such a phenomenal basis of, the technology of choice. The ground combat was this weird turn-based grid system. Honestly, the ground combat, I let it automate. I didn't bother with it. Again, it was so minimal. I really didn't like it. But that's not where the game shined. The game shined in its space combat. What it had, which a lot of other games lack, is the customization of your ship. So, this ship is what it would normally look like when it's on the field and fighting. However, the design of the ship was entirely dependent on what you put on it. It would give you these little grid systems of what's an outer, in and out, and then inner. So there would be different, the blueprint essentially. And then you can use your technology, the different pieces you've unlocked, to customize your ship entirely. And you can make some balanced ships or some really memey type ships. Like if you want it, you can have a cruiser that is entirely made of point defense. Every inch of it, point defense. And just have it in the center of your fleet. That way it shoots down any rockets. You can have a ship that has a bunch of canopy shields on one side of the ship. That way it would be protecting a singular side, for a flank of vessels or whatever. You can have like a bunch of railguns only facing on one side, like a broadside ship. There's so many things you could do with this. Like so many different type of custom designs. It was so cool that it let you be the one in charge. It had basic blueprints, but you can make your own design. If you wanted a ship with no armor and just guns, it wouldn't be a smart idea necessarily, but you could do it. It really gave you a lot of options. And the combat was a lot more real time. So you'll see here that as they're fighting, it was shooting on the left flank of the ship, and it would start to destroy the left flank items. So you would want to make sure that whatever was the most critical of your ship was more closer to the shielded center versus the outside. Because these little dots here, these bubbles, those are power generators. So if those got damaged, well, now your ship doesn't have enough power. I really liked the design, the customization options, and the real-time combat where you got to make sure that your ship is facing the right way, or if one side is damaged, it's turned the other way. I really like that. And I have yet to find another game that really does it like this in such large combat. This is the kind of design for space combat I would like to see in another game. Now, the reason why this game is now a mixed review is because the developer, when this was first released, had a bunch of great ideas of stuff to add. And people were like, we'll throw more money at ya. Let's make this happen. Well, instead of adding all those great ideas to Star Drive, they put it all into a second game and left the first game in the dust. So then people felt betrayed because, number one, the money that they threw at for that game was not being used for that game. But the game that they initially loved is now not just abandoned, but now they have to pay more money for a whole new game with all the stuff that they were promised. Now, Stardew 2 did do a really good job with like all the stuff that they said they would add, but that's a big reason why it was not well received. The ship design, awesome, phenomenal. Star Sector, yes. However, Star Sector has instanced combat. Star Drive had real-time combat on the whole map, like from the zoom in, zoom out. So instead of, you zoom all the way in and then you have to click to see the combat, you just zoom all the way into the system. We had a really good zoom function. No research. No thank you. Well, I might be the aggressor here. Actually, no. Because we have a bonus, right? We should entice the Fallen Empire to attack us. We should insult the Fallen Empire. 2, 4, 5. That's about 1 billion heat power in total. I think we could try. Yeah. Let's see if we can. Maybe we get one more fleet, just in case. Let's build one more fleet, and then we're going to insult the Fallen Empire and try to entice them to attack us. Oh, Sins of a Solar Empire is pretty good. However, it does not have the same customization. I do like how it does its space combat, the combat specifically, but there's no customization. You get what you get, and that's it. You can't modify your ships so then they have certain loadouts or whatever. You should try Star Sector. I have played Star Sector. I really like Star Sector. In fact, I have been wanting to come back to it, but there's so many other games on my list of stuff that we should play first. I do really like Star Sector. It is a phenomenal. Definitely recommend.
Blocker reduced to ashes.
Don't care about those. Get out of here.
Research completed.
Yeah, dark matter, let's go!
Aflame.
Titan technology, let's go! Right, well, with the dark matter engines, we need to upgrade all of our ships. Our ship design should already have the new engine. But in order to upgrade everybody, we need a crazy amount of dark matter. And we're really not producing any.
Blocker reduced to ashes.
So we may have to just ignore the dark matter thrusters for the moment until we finally get our dimensional fabricator, which I really like. We need more advanced logic to get to the next rank. What? Stellaris dimensional fabricator. What is required? The dimensional fabricator. Let's find out. Let's see here. I don't know. I'm really not sure what the requirements is. I think I would have gotten it by now. All right.
Situation log updated.
Supremacist. It's more navcap. No hydrate. What do you mean? Did somebody already do it? It was only like 20 minutes ago. That's a lot of reinforcements. Oh! Yeah, I forgot about that we were absorbing another empire, and now we have a bajillion planets. You know what? We might not absorb this empire. At least not from now. Not for now. It's got a lot to deal with. We have a ruined ring? Huh. Okay. I was not aware of this. Okay. Sure, do that. Oh, yes! Okay, so we now have access to a second quantum catapult, which isn't even the one that we wanted to construct ourselves, so we could technically get up to 3 quantum catapults. Now, the reason why this is significant is because the effects of the time spent missing in action stack. So as of right now, our modifiers. Let's go to... Oh, actually, I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can see that listed anywhere specific unless a ship is already in missing action. Well, as far as I'm aware, they stack. Which means ships that are on the opposite side of the galaxy that go MIA will reappear very quickly. You never used the catapult? That's fair. It's not very common to be used. Normally you're not fighting against people you have to, catapult. Goodness gracious, there's so many planets! Why didn't they have all these planets? They only had 2 worlds? But why? Why only 2 planets? That's really weird. All right, what do we want to turn these planets into? Because we got a lot of options here. Yeah, the missing in action reduction stacks. So, getting your ships back, if you have like 3 quantum catapults, is quick. Very nice. The Chosen has insulted me. Well, that's just... Yeah, we're just gonna colonize all of these. Where does this lead? The opposite side. That's a pretty good spot. We got a shed load of star bases to fix now. Good lord. Also, this thing needs to be discovered as well. Where's their scientist? Have you come down here, explore. We are going to need some space abilities. Or I suppose we could just let our stations do. Like, if we add a few defensive platforms, that would probably blow those ones up. A couple here. Alright. Oh, we don't even know where this one goes. At least yet. Good night or good day. Not really sure what side you're on. Have a wonderful night, Broadley. I appreciate you being here. It is currently afternoon for me. It's now like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So, give you some idea. Okay. All right. What do we want? What do we need? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 worlds that are going to be bastion planets. I don't know if we need any more of that. Can't imagine that. So I guess more raw resources and alloys. We're going to need a lot of alloys. Let's just get more alloys. 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 Heavy industry. Now, can I put down the volcanic forge? Yes, we can. It looks like they've already been cleared of all blockers, which is... So, swap around. You're already heavy industry. It's 9. 1, 2, 5. 1, 2. Okay. Now all of these need to be inhabited. Founder species only, please. Why? So apparently the AI had habitats in this territory that they built but never colonized. Now, I don't know if that's because some other weird reason. That's really odd that they never colonized it. That is so unusual. I mean, why else would they build it if they weren't going to use it? A 30-size planet! My God! That's gorgeous! It's a big planet. Yeah. It's really odd to see that there are planets here that we're almost not even bothered with. There are so many colonizable planets here. And it's not like the AI had like, oh, we have a special preference, which means that we can't live anywhere else. No, they had normal preferences. So, that's just downright weird.
Reduced to ashes. Starbase under assault. Walker reduced to ashes.
You're about to get wrecked there, buddy. Yeah, that's right. A defensive platform. Oh, and apparently we had a starbase over here. I didn't even see that. Speaking of which, our influence is maxed yet again. You are full. Full of sick loot. Or cloudy. This playthrough really wants me to get the Volcano DLC. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but does the DLC... is the DLC necessary for people to play Tank Bound? The Planet Forger, the whole Volcano stuff, there's a lot of really cool story and roleplay stuff with the DLC. But the Tank Bound is just, that's where the real money's at. Goodness gracious, there's so much to keep track of. On these planets. Oh, you're already doing the volcano? You already are. You already are. So any of them that aren't, make sure that they are going to be building it. You have yours. You need to be upgraded. You don't have one. You are on a guy... Wait, why do you have devastation? What happened? Okay, whatever. You already got yours. Okay. Tank balance from Shadows of the Shroud. Oh, really? Oh. Awkward. Let's go back to our star base. Habitation. Oh, wait. Hold up. Some of these just need straight up. What is my favorite in a game? Crisis? Well, so I would say my favorite has probably got to be the contingency because of the reward that you gain. It's incredibly powerful. Really, if I had to just choose one, that would be it. Now, when it comes to story, I really like the story of Satana. I find it very interesting because it's more of like a role-play event than a straight-up crisis. It is still a crisis, but it's a lot different from the other ones. The other ones are like, oh god, we've got to fight. Satana's more like, oh god, we can't fight. So how do we fight? That's definitely different.
Construction complete.
Guarantee revoked. It is very powerful. Weren't we deleting star bases? We did. We did. And then we upgraded a few others. The ones on borders are being changed and upgraded. But those weren't star bases. Those were something else. To clarify, those are, they're listed under star bases, but they're actually the rings around our planets. They'll provide a bonus. So on this planet, actually, let's choose a different one as an example. A heavy industry planet. This one. If I go to the ring, oh, it doesn't have the building slot because... So much for using it as an example. All right, here's a different one. Under the building slot, I can choose the alloy processing facility, which means that all metallurgists make one additional alloys. Placing this would mean that all of the alloys we're producing here would make that much more alloys. Because it's a flat bonus and not a multiplier. So that means it would then be multiplied by whatever modifiers we have. So it does mean that things are going to cost a lot more right now because we're way over our starbase capacity. So it technically is a starbase. You'll see here that actually, I believe, it doesn't tell me what my limit is. This says 35, but I have 41. Is that because we're building some? That's weird. This says 41 and this says 35. I like RP over giant fleet stack. Yeah. But also, I mean, I like it when it's like a tide of enemies and then a tide of my own ships and we really gotta fight back. But it does devolve to number go bearer almost every time. Especially when the enemy fleet power in the difficulty levels that I play on are so high that the game will either struggle or crash if I try watching the battles. But with the 4.3, the 4.3 update, that might not be an issue anymore. We'll find out. Who in the world is this? This is not my fleet. End contract. Hashtag not my fleet. Oh my word. Also not my fleet and contract. Alright, we're gonna move this fleet to the border down here. And we will use them to invade the Fallen Empire in about a few months. Is the Federation fleet sent to anybody? Nope. I took that away. I am the only one who is allowed to build. Now, when we first started off, that was great. Because, you know, they were throwing away their alloys and not mine. But at this point, I want them to use my designs.
The spark of civilization has reached a new world. The spark of civilization has reached a new world.
Construction civilization. I really could use that dimensional fabricator right about now. I'm pretty sure that's an engineering tech.
Spark of civilization.
Spark of what now?
Research completed. The spark is now aflame.
Spark of who and what? Still no. We don't need the mega installation.
The spark of civilization has reached.
All alloys are my alloys? Yeah. Very true. Very, very true. Okay, so some of these planets need a little bit more TLC. Oh, you're the Gaia world. I mean, we could. We don't have to. No. There was a flicker again. I think I saw that out of the corner of my eye.
New research shining a light into darkness.
Yeah, I don't know what's causing it. I really wish I did. Oh, wait. Fix it.
The spark of civilization.
How? Drake, why are you guys startling me, man? What did I ever do to you? Don't you know? Pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. How you doing? Welcome back. Thank you very much for your continued support. For the insert appropriate leader ruler title here? Yes, for El Presidente. That's right. That's who we are. El Presidente. I'm not going to put down the military academy. I really couldn't be bothered. Wait a minute. Oh, Empire limit. Right. Actually, then in that case, we're going to replace this building. Oh, shoot, somebody's at the door. Hey! Oh. There was somebody at the door. I mean, I knew there was because our doorbell actually rang, so somebody was definitely at the door. So, I was expecting somebody to arrive today because important documents were supposed to be mailed. However, we weren't sure if they needed to be signed. So I needed to be ready. So as soon as they arrived, I could sign for them if needed. Well, suddenly the doorbell goes off. I'm thinking, oh shoot, they're here. Because normally the dogs will hear a car or a vehicle and they'll be the first to know that somebody's arriving. And then I'll have 30-second warning. Well, the doorbell goes off and suddenly Rex is like, oh God, somebody's here. Ding dong ditch? No. No, it was something we expected. Smokey, you poor boy. I'm sneezing in the background. Oh, poor sneezy kitty. Poor lad. We can actually ascend the home system to level 10. It should up our production.
Good. The spark of civilization.
Okay, maybe not.
Has reached a new world.
Pick the wrong time? Oh. I missed a hydrate. Should you let me know? I do. I really do. That's a lot of planets being colonized. Isn't it glorious? Ah. All right. Plenty of work being done. There is work to be done. Are you interested?
The spark of civilization has reached a new world.
Come on! Please, just give me the dimensional fabricators already.
The spark of civilization has
I really hope that we don't have to
reached
get to the next level of
lines
cosmogenesis for them to appear. Level 4. This is gonna take a little bit. What do you want? No. Yeah, for some reason the alerts aren't working. And there's that flicker again. Let's see here. OBS, screen, flicker, and sound pop. Game capture, swap off, automatic. Automatic what? AI half-baked answers. Yeah, AI overview. Okay. Sudden flicker on OBS. 3 years ago. OBS capture card. Solved it, was under source selecting limit frame. Okay. Let's see. You're using game capture, it would be right-clicking source, going properties, and a bunch of things you could check off. People are using capture cards, and they're saying that they had this issue with a capture card. I'm not using a capture card. So I just I mean, maybe it will work. I don't know. Let me try. I've tried it. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. If it happens again, then we know that that didn't fix it. all of our lovely fleets here. Another planet in
Research
Vulcan.
completed. The spark is now aflame.
All these synaptic lathe technologies. Useless. Okay, so chat, if I miss it, can you please let me know if the screen flicker flash thing comes back? If it happens, I'll need to know so that I know that the change I just made didn't actually fix it.
The flame of civilization is ignited.
That is a lot more planets.
Research completed. The spark is now aflame.
Oh, no, somebody died? No. No, they lived. Wait, he's only 4 years old? Huh? Dr. Zib. Dr. Zib's only 4 years old. Okay.
New research shining a light into darkness.
I would really like that dimensional fabricator right about now. Let's get gateway travel. That's important. Combustible atmosphere. Fascinating.
The flame of civilization is ignited.
Am I able to clear blockers on planets that I haven't actually colonized yet? No. Dang, man. Ah! Okay. This one is the what's it called? Wow, my brain. Relic World. This one is going to be a bit special. This one will be a research world. Just a little special. I'm thinking, okay, so the Archaeos studies here is based off of biologists, specifically. So I think we're going to make this a biologist planet. That should give us the biggest bang for our buck. I like being able to clear blockers while waiting to colonize. I mean, it kind of makes sense that you'd be able to. But, oh wow. Okay, so we just got several new planets that need redesignation. We're gonna do Forge Worlds on all of them. There's gotta be... Pop assembly isn't exactly what I need. Unity doesn't give what I want. Trade doesn't give what I want. Research doesn't give what I want. Where? They're not under government. I have to go to all in order to get the cloning and the genomic and the medical. All right. Don't go chasing lava falls. Just stick to the lava rivers that you're used to. Something. Sorry, that didn't go nearly as well as I was expecting it. We're gonna have so many heckin' alloys. This is gonna be great. Yeah.
The flame of civilization is ignited.
Ooh, this planet would be really good for food, but it's a good thing we're not using food, right? I mean, we could get one planet, but we really don't. Yeah, we're hardly even using it. So, let's make it another Forge World. Actually, you know what? We could do the Fortress World in this one. Yeah, we could use one.
Reduced to ashes.
Scroll. The industry. Are farms ever good? I only played the game. I watched like 10 hours. The internet says hydro farms. Okay, so hydroponics are very good. It really depends on the planet and the type of empire you're playing. So some empires do a lot with food. There are certain bonuses you can get. So under your civics, there is a civic called... Oh man, I forgot the exact name, but we could find it here. Catalytic processing. Essentially, the minerals used to make alloys is replaced with food instead, because some players find it a lot easier to make a lot of food than it is a lot of minerals. And there are other things you can do to get out of the food. There's also some planets, like our food planet we have here, that has special districts. This one has an exotic gas thing on it, which allows us to do the exotic gas capture. So this one planet is now producing 282 gas just because we're doing the gas farm. Now it is also doing farm stuff too, but we're also getting gas. So, but at the beginning of the game, if you are using food, you can certainly supplement a lot of it via the hydroponic farms on your station.
The flame of civilization is ignited.
All right.
Military station extinguished. The flame.
No, they keep blowing up my stuff. Stop it. Get rid of them. Stupid amigos. Get out of here.
Council agenda available.
Yeah, we won. Let's go. Silly goose. Tricks are for kids. More planets, more industry.
The flame of civilization is ignited. Sucker reduced to ashes. The flame of civilization is ignited.
Nice thing about being tank bound at clone is you could just stay in the same tank your entire life. I suppose, yeah. Yeah, you really could. Oops, that is not the building. So many buildings, so many upgrades. Actually, this one's bad. We don't want that. Upgrade this, but we will remove that one. Oh, right. The species. Did I forget to do that? Yes, I did. Great template. You guys want to live on this planet instead, yeah? Yes, you do. All of you would love to live on this planet.
Situation log updated.
Communication lines are running hot.
No! Don't want that! Oh, come on! Also, 47 months for this? You're kidding me, really? 47 months? What is with the sudden increase in tech? Oh. Oh, right, or empire size. Yeah, I did forget about that. When are we getting such an insane size from? The amount of population, that is true. Yeah. Alright. Population and... colonies. Well, That's fair. That makes sense.
Blocker reduced to
Which
ashes.
means we really need to improve upon our science.
Reduced to ashes. Construction complete.
The colonizing affected it? Yes and no. It was really the absorption of the other empire.
Reduced to ashes. Communication lines
That was the big one.
are running hot.
The flame of a loon! Yeah, so we drastically increased the amount of planets and the amount of population that we had without increasing our, or being able to increase our science with it at the same time. So that ended up causing us a really bad penalty swing from not having enough. Which is unfortunate. But we can rectify that problem with a few tech worlds. Now, not all of our worlds will have the tech we're looking for. We have some ring systems down in the south that we can deal with, but we have to fix them first. And that's going to take time. Wow, this planet is terrible. That's a 30 size, but it has an insane amount of broken things on it. Good God. Okay. What would a good tech planet look like? This. The ring section, which is just about... Wait, what? Lava sport? Sure, why not? Hooray, let it flow. We have crime, apparently, because of it.
Reduced to ashes.
Oh, right. I forgot that we were going to invade this little primitive planet. Come over here and invade them. Yes, thank you. Science Nexus complete. Habitat fixed. Be able to fix this catastrophic damage. Don't know. We're going to turn this into a science world. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. The interstellar assembly is also completed. This does mean that we have a few free slots for megastructures. So let's do a strategic coordination center nearby. And we don't really have any other secondary options. We could start placing down more habitats, but our current ones are still being outfitted. You know what? We're going to do it anyways. Yeah, we're going to shut down that as well. No hallucinogenics, please. That's problematic. Let's get it. Habitat here. Get a habitat here. We get
Special project complete. Communication lines are running hot.
Already have one here, apparently.
Reduced
You want to trade?
ashes.
I mean, that's a very interesting item, but I really don't want it. Normally, I would never want to build
Research completed.
all of these star
The
bases.
spark is
I mean,
now
not star bases, these,
aflame.
yeah, that. Brain is having problems trying to process this. Normally, I would not build all of these habitats, but this is the whole plan of this empire.
Blocker reduced to ashes.
Really, what we're waiting for right now is the dimensional fabricators. That's what we're missing.
Blocker reduced to ashes.
All right, buddy. Oh, shoot. I can't actually do a war against you, can I? Yeah, I gotta
Research
save up my
shining
stuff to
light
get claims.
into
Forgot about that.
darkness.
Alright, well, that would be next.
Blocker reduced to ashes.
Situation log updated.
Blocker reduced to ashes.
I'm sorry, so we're actually living on a planet that is 2 planets combined? Instead of destroying, they became entangled. Oh, that's why it's able to be a 30-size planet. Okay, is this an event that we can... Disaster threatens. Okay. So anyways, good tech planets. Ring worlds. Worlds with tech-based bonuses on them.
Reduced to ashes.
We actually have a few of those. Relic worlds, also really good. Relic worlds actually have some major bonuses. The relic worlds have these districts that give like 15% bonus to all jobs. That's pretty significant. And there will be planets that actually give like 20% more physics. So if you were to make this a physics-centric planet, you would get the most out of it.
Research completed. The spark is now
An earthquake! No!
blocker reduced to ashes.
That's an awful lot of earthquakes. Interesting. The joined planets are not stabilized within the next 50 years. Ratings predict that tectonic activity will continue to escalate until it just completely disintegrates the planet. Okay, so how do we fix that? The planet is literally made up of 2 planets. And it's 2 colliding planets that are just kind of stuck together rather than being destroyed. But it's in a very precarious, balanced situation. And I don't know how I'm supposed to fix it. Or even if I can.
In infernal forces dropping
That was a fun one.
on
It used to be the size of a
target.
50 planet, then they nerfed it.
Research complete.
Pretty busted. All right, we're subjugating the primitives. Research. Research.
Blocker reduced to ashes.
Well, it's slowly becoming one mass, but in the process, it will probably destroy whatever's on that planet.
Reduced to ashes.
So the game is like, hey, you got a limited time to fix this. In 50 years, it's all gonna be just, dust. Like, what? Okay, what can I do to solve that? Aha! Our top geologists came together and formed two possible plans to save the planet. Stabilize the collision. We will utilize the emissions, or do nothing but observe. How about we stabilize?
Situation log updated.
Yeah, it will only take 1 month to stabilize, apparently. Maybe. We'll find out. A lot of duct tape. No!
Special project complete.
Efforts to stabilize have paid off. Tremors previously threatening the planet's existence have been silenced. The volcanic byproducts are rapidly decreasing as we speak. The worlds are returning to its fragile balance. The question remains on our final terraforming push. What class of planet should it be? Continental, savanna, or alpine? Stay continental.
Blocker reduced to ashes. New technology.
Then we can mastery of nature, right? I'm sure that won't have any ramifications. All right, the fact that we haven't gotten dimensional fabricating is very annoying.
Blocker reduced to ashes.
Okay, for some reason the Fallen Empire's fleets are very weak. Well, no time like the present. Let's make some claims. Yours, 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 and yours are now mine. Now that's gonna upset the Fallen Empire, I'm sure. So let's see what they do. In fact, I'm gonna insult them too. That's right. Get insulted. I don't know what the insult was, but I sent it to them. You guys can fill in whatever insult I just sent. They're your own mental roleplay.
Reduced to ashes.
Fallen Empire, nom-noms.
New technology perfected.
Well then, I would love to get my own ring segments, but I'm pretty sure
Communication lines are running hot.
money's our still not there yet.
Blocker reduced to ashes.
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. Exactly. Oh, you know how to speak to my heart. Oh, another neutron star. True, true, true. Do we have any neutron stars in the south? Southern neutrons. Is that a neutron star? Play thinks it is. It is. That's the other quantum catapult. We should put it over. There's one right here. You know what? This seems like a better spot. Let's put it here.
Locker reduced to ashes. Locker.
Warmbarians are... Oh, the pre-KKT are expanding. How about the Chosen? How you guys doing? You guys are literally off the map. Okay. We lost contact with one of our scout teams on the planet after they discovered some exotic gases. Their final transmission was cut off abruptly with what sounded like anguished cries. Oh, this is on a totally different planet. As we were preparing to land on the planet for future expansion, a large structure seemingly blinked into existence. It was emitting high, unstable energy waves, causing it to intermittently appear and disappear from view. This explains why it was not present on initial scans. When visible, unintelligible symbols adorn the seal's exterior, but match no known language in our records. No apparent function can be discerned. It's caused no harm, but is obstructing our development.
Locker reduced to ashes.
And one of our planets is bleeding.
Technology perfected.
What is happening in this galaxy?
The flame of civilization is ignited.
Some crazy things going on, chat. It's heckin' wild. Like the Wild West. Alright, let's go back through these planets real quick. Sure that they've got their volcano flares going. Yes, turn this Arctic planet into a volcano world. Let's go. You know the bleeding planet is a good thing. That's how you know it's healthy. What? Oh, wait. Why do we have such scum and villainy on the homeworld? Wait, what? Hold on. Are you saying we have a second Ashum planet? There is. That's a lot of scum and villainy. Go back? Why? Oh my god, they were disabled. Why were they disabled?
Reduced to ashes.
Alright. Wild. Okay. Yeah, all the other planets seem fine.
The spark of civilization has reached.
Dark matter eruption. Uh-oh. Okay. Dark matter geysers have been added. Planetary infrastructure growth speed, minus 1,000%. Pop growth speed, minus 1,000%. Resources, minus 1,000%. Upkeep from jobs, minus 1,000%. Resettlement chance, minus 1,000%. In order to build anything, it's going to take like 1,000 years. Wow, this planet sucks. Is there anything we could do about that? Nope. We could turn it into a prison planet. I mean, that doesn't take much time.
The flame.
Examine. Research enclave.
Locker reduced to ashes.
Major hemorrhaging. Ugh. Treat and study. These planets, I swear. It's like, I mean, we did just do a lot of expansion,
Reduced
but
to
still,
ashes.
that's a lot. That's a lot of problems. There's so many problems.
Locker reduced to ashes.
More crime. Wait, what? Another crime wave on Ashum? I fixed Ashum. What do you mean? We have 0% crime. Or at least we're supposed to have 0
Reduced
crime.
to ashes.
Liquid darkness. All right, so the dark matter planet. We have successfully siphoned the dark matter miasma from the atmosphere of the planet and are beginning to assess damages. While re-establishing contact with the colony, we discovered that the colonists had been petrified by what had happened to be solidified dark matter. Detecting life signs within these husks, we carefully extracted them. Contrary to all expectations, colonists seemed unaffected by their prolonged exposure and stasis. The geyser responsible for the original incident has since collapsed into a liquid dark matter. This is an unprecedented event that requires concentrated study. Our scientists are unsure where to focus their already stretched resources. So, we either study the dark matter or study the population. I was about to turn it into a penal colony. So I suppose we could just study the population instead. Ah, Wookie again! With a startle! But it's a good one. It's a good startle. How you doing today, man? How was your game session? Stellaris! We did it! We did it. What did you do? Already stretched research budget. It's probably bigger than some empires hold GDP. Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, welcome to our prison planet. It's actually not that bad here, except for the fact that there was a massive miasma of dark matter, and people were, you know, solidified and petrified inside of it. But it's fine. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I hope it's fine. Our force is now number 1. Ooh. Okay. Very nice. We are number 1. I wonder, should we turn this into a volcanic world too? I mean, it's just a penal colony. It's not like, you know, it's a bad planet. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's also turn the penal colony into a volcanic world. And we'll add some precinct houses to keep people in line. You gotta go? All right, Wookie. Take care, man. Enjoy your evening. Hope to see you again soon. Whoa. Nourishment complexes. So, a fair amount of these planets that we just recently are upgrading need a lot of modifications. This is where having a second person would be most helpful. And that's the capital. Alright, so that's all the planets. At least all of the planets above the ones that were
Research completed. The
taking.
spark is now aflame.
So I tried to get the Fallen Empire to want to attack me, but it doesn't seem like they're actually going to do so. So instead, I'm going to claim the rest of their systems and simply take them over. Nobody else has claims on these, right? I don't think anybody else does. Okay, good. Yep. Time for war.
Fan the flames.
Oh, you know what I just realized? I don't really have an army to invade with. Too late. I've already declared war. Cannot undo. All right, I'm pretty sure that we want the xenomorphs. I think that they're going to be the best army for us. I think they're the strongest. Go, my shippies! Go! There's no other bonuses we want to give to them. I don't think so. Now let's reactivate the clear blocker speed too. Let's do shield hit points and shield hardening real quick. And our
Technology perfected.
boys here nearly jumped in ahead of everyone else.
Blocker reduced to ashes. Firing at enemy station.
Wait, what? They left? They left. I was not expecting that. And now they're back.
Starbase.
Those silly nerds.
Assault.
Had to make up their minds.
New research shining a light into darkness. Military station extinguished.
Yeah! The Alpha strikes! Let's go! Alright, this is why artillery is king. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that my fleet could fight and beat any fleet. There are fleets that would destroy us. Namely, fleets that can cloak and have really fast speed and a lot of torpedoes. Because then they could just get closer than we can fire. Because I do believe that our weaponry has not necessarily a minimum range, but I'm pretty sure that they have a minimum arc. So the range of the weapon is 10 to 150. However, the firing arc is 35. And they want to be at maximum distance. So if the enemy gets too close, our arc emitter won't be able to fire because our ship is too busy trying to run away. Our other weaponry will still do a really good job at shooting them. But if they have high enough evasion, they should get off several shots before we can actually fight. So battleships are great when you're able to engage long range, but if the enemy doesn't have that, it's going to be pain.
Blocker reduced to ashes.
We'll have to wait for our army. I mean, we're going to continue, but the invasion will have to.
Firing at enemy.
Our scientists are confident that the lake of dark matter on the planet presents minimal further danger to the planet. The same cannot be said for the emergent symptoms affecting the population. While studying the quarantined colonists, we have identified ongoing physical changes resulting in their entombment in the substance. The prolonged exposure saturated the molecules in their body with dark matter, contaminating their circulatory system. We can cultivate these abnormalities, allowing the bodies of our colonists to process and secrete harvestable dark matter at the expense of shortening their lifespan. All population groups in my entire empire gain the trait Inner Darkness. I don't know what that is. I want to know what that is. Inner Darkness. 0.1 dark matter per 100 pops. I mean, sure. I guess that's everyone, right? All species. Oh, another event. Or is it all species on that planet? It's all the species on the planet. I see. Interesting. Huh. Alright, so we're producing a little bit from this planet, but that's it. Well, that's kind of unique. Another ring section completed. Colonized. Now, do we have access to fixing the catastrophic damage? We do. Once we remove these blockers, we can. That's fantastic. Oh, wait a minute. That's different. So this shattered ring will be repaired. But the removal of the thing is not what this will do. That's different entirely. Can I put down a volcano thing on here? I know you can't really turn a ring world into a volcanic ring world, but I just had to check. Maybe I could have. I don't know. That would have been dope. That would have been real cool. Okay. Well, let's clear these out and we'll change the planet. We'll fix it up into a proper ring. The violence. No. Why so much violence? No, just enjoying the sounds. Sometimes it's all that's needed. This planet still has the shimmering structure and the active volcano, which means it will never become a volcanic planet. I don't think that this one should be either. That'd be kind of wild. Hmm. Okay. A lot of these planets are looking great. There's still quite a few that can be upgraded. But I'm kind of waiting for certain technology first. Nah, we don't need that. What could these planets use? What can we get the most out of? I guess just more strongholds? We can't put down any more... No, maybe. I'd love to get more population. But I'm not sure if that's going to make a difference. So much to do. Hey! So many buildings! Hey! Hello, Striker. How are you? First time. What's up, man? Welcome. What are you up to today? Yeah, you're getting terraformed. You are not, because you don't need to be. You're building down. That is a lot of automated mines that don't need to be. You should... Oh, it probably canceled once the planet became a volcanic world. So we need to replace 4 of those. 1, 2, 4. And then we'll do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just got this game the other day, trying to learn how to play. I salute you. It certainly has its learning curves. City districts. We're going to cancel those, and instead we're going to do the thermotechnic forums. Huge learning curve? Well, learning the basics is not hard. But every empire type has its own intricacies that do take a long time to understand. I mean, if you want to learn everything, know everything about everything. But in the meantime, while you're learning, I can give you one of my best tips I can offer. And that is, remember the 4 X's of this game. Let me elaborate. So, explore. Make sure you use your scientists, your science ships, right, to explore your surrounding by either having them use automation or by right-clicking and telling them to manually research areas, right? So, that's exploration. Expansion. Use your construction ship. Select those empty pieces and make sure that you put down star bases to expand your territory, as well as making colony ships. You can either make them yourself or easily on any planet that is colonizable, say this world, you go into the planet, you see it's been surveyed, you could colonize it. You could either select the planet and click colonize, and then select which ship you want, then hit colonize, and then it asks you the name. You click OK. Bam! Colony done. Or you could do it from this menu just by clicking on this little icon. Click that, hit colonize, select your ship, done. So that's expansion. Exploitation is the next one. Once you have these new territories, you want to make sure that your construction ships, either on automation or manually, you tell them to build mining stations and or research stations above the different resource nodes. All right? So we have exploration, expansion, exploitation, which is also in the form of your planets. On those planets, you have different building districts, you have different specialization districts, you have different buildings. Make sure that you fill up your buildings to get you resources you're lacking. That's the exploitation part. Extermination is the last of the X's, which would be from your starbase. From your shipyard, you want to make sure that you're building ships, if not to destroy your enemies, to at least defend yourself. So if there's ever a moment that you're thinking, I don't know what I should be doing right now, go back through those 4 X's. I don't know why I held up 5. So, exploration, expansion, exploitation, and extermination. Remember those 4 pillars of the game, and you should do fine. I would recommend you play on one of the easiest difficulties, at least to start off, so you could get used to those basics without feeling worried that you're just gonna get curb stomped by the AI. But those are the 4 pillars of the game. You remember them, and you stick to them, you should be okay. Trying to make sure that your resources... Oh, and a tip? Don't mass expand. Both via planets, especially ones that aren't habitable for you, but also your districts. Like, if you suddenly just place down a ton of research districts, you're going to end up in a lot of debt because it's going to require a lot of resources that you need other means of producing. So don't just go whole hog. Do it in increments. Incrementally increase. Because if you suddenly jump the gun like I did, even I messed up earlier. I had a massive deficit of consumer goods. It was my own fault, and I found ways around it, but I nearly had my whole empire collapse. What other... I get the decompressor. Not that we need it. We have an insane amount of minerals. Ah, yes. We have one of those. The Fallen Empire here has this holy world, this Gaia planet, where they're like, oh, this is a holy planet. Don't you dare touch it. We had a special event that allows us to touch them. So, you know, but I know exactly what you mean. Yes, these holy world modifiers, Fallen Empires are ones that you just want to stay away from. Like a full star system away. We are currently at war with one of them. But that's...
New technology perfected.
That's a unique circumstance right now. Of course, my Federation fleet flew right into the sun first.
Military station extinguished. The flame.
now? Digestive marshes, acidic swamps with exotic gas. No. Well, we met another empire. Who's this? I do not know.
Stay.
Yeah, fallen empires are scary. They're very, very dangerous. This planet. Clear the blockers. Set it at its forge world. Build structures. Buildings, and then max out.
Blocker reduced to ashes. Our star base was reduced to ash.
Oh, poops. Okay, well, now they just skirted right past me, which is not
The
good.
flame of civilization is ignited.
And since I haven't invaded this world, they are able to go around while I can.
Blocker reduced to ashes.
Let's go to our fleet management. Reinforce all of our ships. The shimmering structure. Ancient cloaking array to the planet. Okay, sure. I'll take that.
Communication lines
If we remove the volcano, then we can turn this planet into a volcanic planet. Trying to understand the UI. Navigating efficiently. Knowing all the nuances is going to take a while. That is true. Absolutely. Here is another tip for you, my friend. Something that a fair amount of players don't know about. So, shift commands. A lot of strategy games have shift commands where you can say, I want you to go here. And then you hold down this shift key. And then you say, now I want you to go here. Then I want you to go here. And then I want you to go here. Or do this or do that or whatever. Well, let's say you just queued up 10 commands. And then something happens. You're like, oh, shoot. I wanted them to do this first because that's more important. All right? You give a control shift command. I think it's a control shift, right? Let's see here. We tell them to go there. It's a control shift command. Yeah. So if I told them to go here, then I do a control shift command instead, they'll do that one first. I'm like, oh, actually, I wanted them to do this first. Wait, no, this first. And so you can add in front of the queue of things to do. Pretty nice. Rather than having to redo the whole queue because, you know, you had forgot to add something. Now, I don't think that anybody on console can do that. I think that that might be a PC-specific bonus or benefit. I truly don't. Oh, no. Well, my lads are in trouble. Just kidding! Reinforcements have arrived! Oh, but they're still gonna take a fat load of damage. Actually, they might just die. Rip. Alright, we got 2 armies here. Let's combine them and give you our ground commander. Which was this guy? Collateral damage, Yeah. Yep. Oh, shoot, he's
Research
MIA.
completed. The spark
Awesome.
is now aflame.
By the way, we wanted to build quantum catapult here.
Blocker reduced to ashes.
And how long are you MIA? Yes. You are MIA for like a year. Like less than a year. Pretty good. Pretty heckin'.
Blocker reduced to ashes. Blocker reduced to ashes. Firing at enemy station. New technology perfected.
No, none.
Blocker reduced to ashes.
Make everybody happy.
New technology perfected. Starbase under assault.
I'm sorry, what? What's under assault? Where?
The spark of civilization.
Not ours, right?
Has reached a new world. Blocker reduced to ashes. Research completed. The spark is now aflame.
Alright. A little bit of time has passed. Let's check back up on these planets.
Reduced to ashes.
Still losing dark matter because we don't have the technology.
Perfected.
Ah, and these are all empty because I want to swap them over. Gotta check their terraform. You're not terraforming. You're a guy. Are supposed to because you're a Gaia world. Aren't. Ready one. Wait, you don't have a genomic thing on here? Wait a minute. Wait a gosh dang second. Okay. You have facilities you weren't meant to have, because I never removed them. Hey! That is entirely my fault. Hello, Tempest. How are you? No UI mods? No. No UI mods. That one. This one. Oops! Well, great. Now I lost what slot I was on. Back down to the planets. It was this one. This is the one I was looking at. The crazy gas planet. The central spine. Oh, wait, no, hold up. Wait a minute. Right. You're actually not supposed to have anything else but the xenobiology lab. Because that's all you're going to be doing. You were already a volcanic planet? Then know we had any that I hadn't already taken. That doesn't make much sense. Well, I guess it does because it has a thing that hasn't been cleaned. Okay. Cleaned. Remove. Terminology. No, we're not changing the guidelines. Just about burnt it. Out of habit. No hive mind? No hive mind. Not at the moment. Also, if I could be a hive mind and tankbound at the same time, I would be. Tankbound too strong. It's so strong. You need this building. Did you have one? Okay, you do. Alright. You need one too. I don't know if that's gonna work. So the twinned planet over here, I'm not sure if I could turn this into a volcanic planet without destroying the balance that we have. It might not be a good idea. What's the worst that can happen? Everything blows up? Yeah, probably. Decisions. Repair the ring. First. Is 1 million the resource cap in this game, or can it go much higher? 1 million is not the cap. The cap by default is much smaller, like maybe 50 or maybe like 100,000 at most with just regular technology. But there are ways of increasing it, which right now we have well over like almost 3 million in capacity. You just see the 1 million here because that's currently how much I have. Like 1.2 here, 1.8, 1.9. It is not the cap. I wouldn't say much higher. This is already extremely high.
Shining a light into darkness. New technology perfected.
Just give me. Also, it's so itchy. 1 second. Gracious. Go blow my nose. All right. The enemy fleet is back up, but is incredibly neutered. So we
Research shining a
really need to
light
stop.
into darkness.
Should have been doing that earlier.
Spark of
Combine our
civilization
fleet
has
here.
reached a new
Get our
world.
commander. Disco. Charge. And we will have you invade. We have a whole army of xenomorphs ready for combat. 5,000 strong. Now, that still might not be enough, so we're gonna get the other reinforcements to arrive too. Why does it feel like it's taking so long to reach the next rank of crisis?
Enemy planet. Station under enemy.
Oh, they're going this way. Okay, I thought they were headed north. They turned around. Pirates! Really? You thought now was a good time? I mean, to be fair, my fleet was very much out of position. So, if anything, that was actually incredibly rude. Sapient combat AI. I would love to get this, but that is so dangerous, we're not going to touch it. Also, I did not realize that this army did not get repaired, which is a bit of a oopsie on my part.
Military station extinguished.
Rude.
Locker reduced to ashes.
Okay, you need a commander in charge. We already have 7. Do I have a leader in charge of one of the ground forces? No, I have them governing a planet. You're not supposed to... Okay, don't do that. Just don't govern that. I need you guys to repair. So we're going to remove you from that. Come back over here. Actually, you should be able to repair on this station. Over here. The militant isolationist is likely the one to have the Giga armies on their primary planets. Yeah, look at that! Wow, that is disgusting. Their primary homeworld has 9,000 garrison. Okay. So essentially, we're not going to invade them. Like, ever. We're going to have all of our fleets go around instead.
Infernal forces.
Bombardment candidate? Pretty much. That's about my only option here. Unless I get so many other troops. That's, one. Which, try. Scroll. Really wish I could favorite. That should be a thing. Favoriting the army. That way I don't have to keep scrolling in order to get back to it. I might be queuing up too many armies. But when I'm trying to invade a 9,000 planet, what choice do I have? I'm getting flashback of timelines. Which honestly was very frustrating. Okay. That should be enough. I hope.
Another planet to fuel.
It costs us an insane amount to upkeep all these guys. Hey, bloody.
Council agenda ready.
Look at that festival.
The flame of civilization is ignited.
Invasion successful.
Firing at enemy station. Military station extinguished.
You guys repaired? You guys are. But cannot exceed the template. What do you mean cannot exceed the template?
Blocker reduced to ashes.
You're telling me that by... Oh, is it because they're currently reinforcing? Oh. Alright, whatever.
New technology perfected.
The enemy! They're here! Sound the alarms!
Blocker reduced to ashes.
They actually gonna come over here? Nah, nope, they thought better. They're turning around.
Starbase
As well they should.
assault. The flame of civilization is ignited.
Ah,
Reduced
yes.
to ashes.
The ringworm. Actually, we're gonna do... Hey! Only support one. Really? Hello, General. How are you?
Blocker reduced to ashes.
Man, taking a drink while stretching is not a good idea. Oh. I feel like I almost hurt myself. Sorry.
Station under enemy fire. Our starbase was reduced to ash.
Oh, well, now they're actually invading my systems. Oh, well. Yeah. Not a big deal, I suppose. Armies. Look at that, now I have 66 individual armies.
Firing at enemy station.
Let's select all these wonderful transport ships across our entire sector of space. And tell them all to go to the exact same place. If I set up the other army to be considered a rally point, would all of these ships that are being created automatic? You know, I'm going to try that. Let's see if I can do that. Well, several of them are going to run right through the enemy and their systems. So, rest in pepperoni, those guys. Rally the troops. Actually, let's do it on this guy. We'll see if they immediately come over here.
Station under
12,000?
fire.
Let's go. I mean, that is enough to start our invasion.
Was reduced to ash, lighting up.
Oh no, my boys!
at enemy station.
Alright, let's send our, Actually, wait, hold on. Do we have jump drives? No, we don't, for some reason. Wait, hold on. Have we not researched jump drives? Wow. Okay. All this Fallen Empire technology and no jump drives. That's kind of disgusting. Oh no, they're bombing the citadel! That's fine. So, General, what are you up to?
Flocker reduced to ashes. Station under enemy fire.
Oh, you guys need to come back over here, dude. Station enemy fire. Firefly! Oh. Firefly or fight or flight?
Troops have entered our hearth.
They don't actually. Yeah. You gained access to a fallen empire building. Oh, cool. All right, volcanic. Let's make sure any planet that is not volcanic is currently being terraformed. Except for the Gaia worlds. Oh, you're currently... Terrible. Terrible. You are still clearing. Not much, just planning to play Stellaris? Nice. What are you playing instead?
Flocker reduced to ashes. Lighting up hostile fleet. Planet lost to invasion.
No! They actually invaded? What? No way. What? Oh, did it give up from bombardment?
The spark is now aflame. Flocker reduced
Okay.
to ashes.
Hey, look, jump drives. Complain and you shall receive. All right, would you like to, you know, whatever. We'll just send some troops over there real quick. Should not take long. In fact, we have troops right here that literally just can't reach. You come over here and invade. Robots or maybe human purified.
To ashes.
Okay. Ruined history. Another planet engulfed in flames. Good.
Starbase under assault. Firing at enemy station.
So, what happened here?
Blocker
Are they suddenly get a whole bunch of dudes to fight? That's really weird. But okay. The pre-Kikichi have fallen! What? Who killed them? Oh, the United Dar Director or whatever. That's a lot of lads! How would you all join forces?
lighting up
42,000 strength! Let's go! That's what I'm talking about. In fact, actually, we could split you up and do two 21,000. Oh, that seems reasonable. Anybody else? Okay, you're governing a planet. Let's have you both over here. We will have one of you invade this world, and the other one invade this one. That'll be enough.
Starbase under assault.
Well, once these planets are invaded,
Forces dropping on target.
21,000 versus 8,000, 20,000 versus 6,000.
Station under enemy fire. Firing at enemy station. Starbase
Get
under
Shrek'd!
assault.
They're trying to run! They have nowhere to hide.
Enemies in hot pursuit. Blocker reduced to ashes.
Hey, what?
Military
You can cloak
station
transport fleets?
extinguished.
Okay, well that's just to bypass sensors. I don't think that you can invade a planet while cloaked.
Lighting up hostile fleet. Station under enemy fire.
Actually, you guys can just sit there.
New research shining a light into darkness.
Okay. Well, I still don't know what technology we're missing to allow for the tech I'm looking for to actually appear. I want the dimensional fabricator. Give me my fabricator. That's pretty much all we're missing right now.
Starbase under assault. New
What?
technology perfected.
So, how is the invasion, huh? We've lost a few thousand. Oh my word. Oh, it's okay, so it has to be that it's at level 4. Because otherwise we would have seen it by now. Right? You had to have. Also, wait, how did they take that back?
Research completed. The spark is now aflame.
Oh, you guys are super injured.
Lighting up hostile fleet. Starbase under assault.
Ah, yes, the quantum catapult. So I think that this fleet actually failed its assault and went MIA, but it reappeared so quickly due to all of our reduction platforms, which is kind of cool. If you think about it, it's kind of cool. The Crimson Enclave. I didn't make one. I inherited it, but thanks for the goods.
Under assault. Lighting up hostile fleet. Another planet to fuel our empire.
Did we finish the invasion? We finished one. Ah, so the remaining army went over to the other one. Got it.
New technology
Oops.
perfected.
Oh, I don't know which planet that was. Rip. Okay, so our army is now one army instead of two. Awkward.
Lighting up hostile fleet. Starbase under assault. Infernal forces dropping on target.
Why was I so loud? I also got General Robot from Star Wars. Okay. Yeah, so I've wanted to do some like Star Wars overhaul mods, and the last time I did one, I ended up having to play with no audio. Well, no music, because the game had copyrighted music in it. So I essentially had to sit in silence while I was listening. Well, I wouldn't say silence, but I couldn't listen to the Star Wars music and really get into it because of the copyright. Also, technically, I think that streaming that content might be Monka TOS. I'm not positive. I really don't know. I sure would hate to find out, you know, in the negative way. Yeah, I used to do that a lot. Long time ago. I would add mods to the game to allow for like Star Wars ships and Star Wars portraits. So like each of my friends and I would have different mods that we would request for everybody to download so then everybody could see. So like one of them was, oh, I really want to play as the Mandalorians. So they would get the Mandalorian mod and we'd all have to get it. So then you know, actually play around without seeing these weird blocks floating around in space. For one of them, for me, it was just like Empire. I wanted the Empire. So we got the Empire mod. For another one of my friends, they wanted the Halo ships. So they wanted the Covenant. So we got the Covenant mod. All sorts of fun modifications. All right. We're going to see if turning the dual planet into a lava world will kill it. For science. Really hope it doesn't. All right, how far are you away from fixing the ring world? That's still a ways. These are different buildings. I don't recognize those. When did we get that? Can I go back to our other volcanic world like this one? Is that a building option for these? It's different. So the distribution center on a regular world is not the same as the one on a ring world. Huh. I wonder if it changes for these worlds. No. So the ring world has a unique building. It's the same building, but it has a unique bonus. That's interesting.
Firing at enemy station.
still fighting. Oh, I didn't take the last system. That's what it is. All right. Well, in a moment here, the war will be over. And only I will survive.
Base under assault. Research completed. The spark is now aflame.
This does mean we can take the Great Wound now, which we will do. This and take this. Or anyone else does.
Another planet to fuel our empire.
And it's over. They surrender. Okay, so there are a few shielded worlds inside of their systems that we could take the shields down and, you know, see why they're shielded. Yeah, maybe it was created to keep something in rather than keep it out. I mean, what could be so bad on these planets? Yeah, we'll just leave it. Check them one by one, rather than all at the same time. Yeah, would have been a great idea. Oh, right, yes, the new Fallen Worlds. Those do need to be modified, don't they? I don't need any more planets. We got so many planets now. The only thing I'm going to have more of now is the ring worlds, which there are no natural ones. Are there pre-Kiki? No, they're down here. They were on a shielded world, I believe. But they got wiped out. Unless these are like another pre-Kiki or something like that. I mean, what are the odds there's more than one? Right. We could turn these into fortress worlds just to ensure that I get over to the cap. How is our current fortress world? Nobody's working. A few thousand. It's nobody. It's nobody. Almost nobody. It's nobody. Okay, looks like we're doing more Forge Worlds. Woo! Yay! Or we can do more Energy Worlds because, to be fair, we're also going to need a lot of Energy Worlds. A lot of them. Let's do some Energy Worlds. Three? That's crazy. 3 of them? My God. That's incredible. Oh, wait, hold up. I actually don't want 3. We're going to turn this into a volcanic world. That's just a theory. Oh, wow, this planet will suck for that. Really? Okay, you know what? Yeah, no, we're gonna do it. Energy. Oof. Yeah, there was a lot of bombing on that planet, wasn't there? This will also become an energy world. It's a Gaia planet. you know, I think it would probably be better if we simply turn this into a volcanic world. Wait a minute. Oh, right. From the war. It's ruined districts. There's a lot of ruined districts. Did I do that? That may have been me. Oops. I mean, there was massive fighting on these worlds, so I shouldn't be that surprised. See, this is where having like a preset of buildings very helpful. God! Again with the startling. I really just need to turn that down. I swear. That has probably jump scared me more than an actual jump scare. Like Redemption. Hello, Alpha. How are you doing today? Thank you for elevating my heart rate. I was beginning to become sleepy. How is your stream today? Oh, and there was a hydrate too. What are you playing today? Ah, some Stellaris, my good chap. Hey! And how was it? Good. How is Stellaris going? Phenomenal! We just finished our war with the Fallen Empire. We're still waiting around for a very specific technology that still hasn't appeared yet. But to be fair, that could be because we're not quite there yet. I'm waiting for a dimensional fabricator to appear, but I might need level 4 before that actually happens, which we will be getting this month. Wait, no. No, we're still 2,000. So, never mind.
New technology perfected.
So, what was your... Well, first of all, since you've raided, you probably need to raid and run and get some after-stream care. So, to leave to do that, very much understand. However, that is not the case. What's up? How was your session? What did you do? Uh-oh. Poscario. Alright, instead of all these aegis complexes and ziggurats of justice, how about instead we make people a little happier? With some genomic stuff. Oh my word, look at that devastation. That is crazy. Oh, the planet is so devastated. Good Lord, what have I done? We do need that ziggurat of justice, though. Some upsetty spaghetti people. Let's distribute some goods, and maybe they'll get, you know, not so upset.
Research completed.
For a little bit.
The spark is now aflame.
Driven assimilator.
Blocker reduced.
And how's that going?
ashes.
Uh-oh. Again? Again? Why aren't you guys just happy? Huh? Yeah, I know I invaded your world, but you should be happy that I invaded you. Especially since you kept humiliating us for years. You nincompoops! Ooh, wait a second. Oh, no, that's industry. But there is... Hold on, let me go back. Hey! The Betharian. 6 for a miner. Or... No, Sure, why not? May as well. Hey! What's wrong with you? Hello, XO. Alpha showed up like the Romulans to trigger alerts. There are 4 lights! How many lights do you see, chat? How many lights do you see? God. That's the Obsidian Order. That was Cardassians. Was that the Cardassians? Hops are declining. Oh no. Okay. I mean, they are on a very devastated world. And this planet is also not happy at all. We're making a medical center. I'm sure they'll be fine. Distribute the luxury goods! Another planet is on fire. Perfect! Just like we wanted. Conducting pops with nihilistic acquisition. It's really strong with how the pop balance is. Oh, you're playing on the thing, on the new 4.3 patch. We're still vanilla right now.
Research completed.
I do plan on trying
The
it,
spark is
but I felt like I
now
needed
aflame.
a current version playthrough before doing any other shenanigans. Our empire size is so big.
Construction complete.
Goodness gracious. Oh, you guys need the cloning stuff done first, ideally. Volcanic Forge first. I know you're on a Gaia world, but what if I blew that up and turned it into something else? How upset would you be? Just a random question. Completely unrelated to what's happening to your world.
Blocker reduced to ashes.
That was nice. Oh, we are maxed on influence. Oops. And we're out. Just like that. And you are still incredibly upset. What if I give you more luxuries? No, I think I need to actually move some of my own population over here in order to offset their upsetness. Same thing on this planet. With a handful of my own to counterbalance. But upsetty spaghetti. Perfect. Anyway, once again, I have ignored.
New technology
Oh, what is this? Council members gain diplomatic weight but lose 50% of their income. What? I don't need this. Who proposed this? The next kingdom would. You would propose this. Disgusting shit. Simons, are you a part of the Old Man Board or Alfie? Neither. Ward tends to do PvP. Actually, no. I mean, just flat out no. I don't. I did participate in one of Alphas, I believe. It was a long time ago. But no, normally I don't. I tend to do my own multiplayer, but even then, that's super rare. It's just not enough time. This game takes way too much time. And, you know, you get everybody there together on the first day, and then somebody can't make it the second, and then a third can't make it the other, and... it's like, why continue? I mean, unless people really make an earnest effort, like, you know, like a Dungeons and Dragons campaign, right? You set a day, everybody makes sure that they're available, so then they schedule it. But that only works if people actually prioritize it. If they don't, then what are you gonna do? What can you do? Gosh dang it, another flamey world, and I missed it. So this one? I think it was. And those oh, yeah! Okay, so those were hosted by DJ. Those were more like multiplayer roleplay events. So it was less about, you know, who really won the session, and more about who did the best roleplay. And ever since DJ left Paradox, or they split, now DJ works for Montu. And Montu has been doing his multiplayer roleplay stuff. Similar, very similar concept, except for I don't get paid. So, not nearly as lucrative as the other opportunities. Order has been restored. Thank goodness. No darn time, too. Okay. Let's replace you with more cloning vats. And another cloning vat. Not as many greenbacks. Yeah. Yeah. I get paid in exposure, essentially. Exposure and networking is what I get paid in for those events. Gotta pay rent somehow. Yeah. Cough, cough, monthly Ko-fi and Patreon support. Wish there was some bonus you can do, some benefit for the planet that would allow you to, like, assist with removing devastation faster. Like, you know, some, like, everything on the planet costs more. The planet deficit or like upkeep costs twice as much, but it reduces the devastation twice as fast. Like, you know, a reclamation decision or a rebuilding decision, something like that.
Construction complete.
Rand, trick, water, food, yeah. Something happened. What is this? A Dyson sphere. Oh my. Keep up.
Construction
By the
complete.
way, yeah, that reminds me. Ring worlds. Just kidding. Apparently I can't. What? All right. Well, what we can do is Apparently I'm doing 3. Yeah, no, I am doing 3. Let's do gateways. Let's put those the important choke points of the Empire. Oh, there's already one here. Ah, we're out. Not enough influence.
New research shining a
I can definitely
light
see that
into darkness.
costs go up during older seasons. A lot of electrical bills and heating bills and things like that tend to go up during the winter time. That's for sure.
New technology perfected. Construction complete. Blocker
Makes you wish for natural
reduced
gas.
ashes.
See
Construction
that, yeah.
complete.
Looks at computer. Computer's like, what? You think I can help it? I'm just so hungry. Just a baby. To infinity and beyond. I'm just a baby. Can't help it.
Construction complete. New research shining a light into darkness. Construction complete.
It's a lot of planets with not enough population. And I'm afraid that's also because the Overseer is being maxed out on a few planets that it's not supposed to. All right. Well, that's going to require a lot of min-maxing. I think we're not going to expand any further. I think this is what we're going to have. However, we will still be creating and modifying all of our habitat minions. I had a friend who did gaming stuff, gaming content online. He did some professional FPS stuff at one point. He won a tournament, won like an $1,800 or like $2,800 prize pool. Something 800. So it was either 1,800 or 2,800. Anyways, a large prize pool. He put all of that money into making a beast of a computer. And when he named the computer, he named it Blackout. The reason why is because he said the first time he turned it on, it flipped the breaker in his house. All right, the strategic coordination center is done, which means we should have access to our
Blocker reduced to ashes.
ring world.
Construction.
Gateway site ready. Oh, someone's upset. What's wrong? Why are you so upset? Hmm? Okay. Let's move some other civilians over. They won't be so upset.
Construction complete. Construction communication lines are running hot.
What do you want? Garbage deal. Actually, that was a pretty good deal. I just declined it out of habit. Ooh. Nice research. I like that. Clankers. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. You can't call them clankers. It's clanka. Only they get to call you. No, I'm sorry. You know already?
Construction complete.
Yeah, for some reason the sounds are not working right now. But the bot sounds should be. So if you wanted to, I don't know. The bot sounds and effects are working.
Construction complete. Construction.
All right. So we're there yet? Oh.
New technology perfected.
Chad, I don't think we're going to be ready. I don't think we're going to be ready for the crisis.
New research shining a
Mr.
light
Moneybags.
into darkness.
I mean, you know, every time you show up, you get, you know, as you're in chat and you're watching, you get points. And I just so happen to be here for every stream.
Reduced to ashes.
So of course I have a ton of points. Oh man, that's awfully suspicious that the streamer has all these points. Hmm. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Construction complete.
Let's see. Oh, that's maxed actually. But we'll do one of each. One of each. That's really it? That's really all you can do? Really? Oh. Okay. it's supposed to be heavy industry. Why are you labeled as heavy industry? Wait a second. Hold up. Wait a minute. You silly Billy. You thought you could escape my sight? But it nearly did. Have I played any Valheim? I have.
Construction complete.
I really enjoy the aesthetics, and the building. I really like Valheim. However, it is very imbalanced, especially for multiplayer, and I loathe it because multiplayer is really the only reason I would play. And the multiplayer just doesn't balance well. You want to play with your friends, but you're punished for it because enemies are scaled with how many players are in the game. So essentially it goes from an enemy that you used to have a struggle with a one-on-one now is impossible because it has way more health and it does way more damage to balance out for the fact that it's multiplayer. And I really don't like that. Hello, Sapphire. How are you? So my friends and I got to a point where even though we had the best gear we could, we were fighting together, we would come up against enemies that would one-shot us. And if you had a shield, you would get two-shot instead. And I don't enjoy games where it's dodge or die. That's just not fun. At least not for me. I don't appreciate those kinds of games. Like, I enjoy Elden Ring because, you know, you can get a bunch of stats and get some health and you could take a few hits. But Dark Souls is more like, well, the armor lets you take one extra hit. And that's it. Then you get smashed. So the Death Skeetos? Yeah, that's for sure. And the Goblins. Every time we get to that point in the game, the Death Skeetos, the Goblins, and those Bison. Granted, the Bison they charge, you dodge. But the Goblins and the Death Skeetos, it's death. You must have been going there way too early. The second time we went through the game, we were following a guide. I was like, all right, because the first time we were like, oh man, we must be doing something wrong. The guide says, nope, that's where you're supposed to go next. My head of research has died because he decided to put himself inside of our science nexus. Wild. Well, I can tell you the last time it was we played. Give me a second. Let me take a look at Steam. Valheim. Last played November of 2024. So it's been over 2 years. But you can't run or through portals, though. They're like portalless. You're not allowed to. Unless they change that. also was a frustrating mechanic, but
Reduced to
we dealt with it.
ashes.
Oh, you could change the game rule for that. Almost the 1st of March. Yeah, my birthday's coming up. Yeah, March 8th. It's my birthday. I'm gonna become so old. Alright, we gotta go back through these planets, and we need to disable some jobs. So any planet that has specialists, we need to disable. And specialist only. Raw planets are fine. Raw resource planets are supposed to have the production of but anything else, no. These ones, the orbital habitats, I don't feel comfortable with enabling or disabling. Although, you know what? I will disable them on their behalf. And then the AI can do whatever they want afterwards. So I need these pops elsewhere. Like this planet, as a prime example, it's a heavy industry planet with very little automation. Yet it has 2,000 jobs for automation. That does mean that it's producing a lot of the base materials, but we don't need more of them. At least not in this world. That's now 3,000 employees that are able to do something else. But I gotta make sure that those are on every planet that isn't a raw resource, which is practically every planet right now. There's a lot of unemployed that are gonna have to move around. Some of these, I'm not even sure if it's gonna matter to move. Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, we'll miss them? They're at the top. They should be in the same position, but they're not. There's so many planets. Definitely disable on that. This world also definitely disable. There should be an easier way on here to disable. That way I don't have to keep going in and doing this every time. Now, these planets, the ones that are going to be producing the raw resources, are fine. They can have that priority. They can have the automation. That's okay. That's a lot. Oh, no, they're nerve stapled. Oh, come on. Okay, so here's the problem. All right? In our empire, okay, we have all of our basic jobs automated because we're tank bound. However, nerve staple people can only do basic jobs. So that means in our empire, nerve staple people are literally useless. Well, they produce a little bit of stuff as civilians, but that's it. They're now civilians. They don't actually work a job. They can't work a job. There's no point in them working at a job. Which is extremely frustrating. Okay. Soylent Green. I mean, if I could recycle those pops, I would. Or better yet, if I could modify their species. Like, we're able to make people who love to live on an ocean world live on a volcanic world. But can we unnerve staple people? No. That is, you cannot remove it. Apparently, we need the genotype regeneration tradition, which is a special thing, special whatever, not the cloning or whatever. It's probably genetic modification. Whatever. Can't do that. Just can't. West waiting. So, how many people are unemployed? We should have a lot of unemployed. Shockingly, we don't have nearly as much unemployed as I was expecting. Or they're just not showing up properly in the menus. Yeah. There's 900 civilians here. 2,000 civilians here. That... civilians are unemployed! Being a civilian isn't a job! All right. Okay. Hold on. Excuse you? Being a civilian is a job. I worked very hard at being a civilian. Yeah, but I certainly don't get paid to be a civilian, now do I? Are we getting pop growth for every pop? No. No, that's not possible. Oh, they can't work here because they're robotic. Oh, no. It's the nerve stapled again. I'm like, ah, look at all these. Oh, no. How many nerve stapled have I just moved around without knowing? Can we just get rid of them? Can we sell them? Good lord. Pre-sapiens have probably more use. Actually, no, they don't. I'm just upset. Wait a minute, hold on. Can the nerve-stapled people work soldier jobs? Is that allowed? Oh, they could be soldiers! They have use! No way! All right, nerve stapled? Ah, man. You know what? You're not that bad. But that is your only use. It is your only use. Just saying. That's weird. Population decline. Oh, is that because we have 27,000 civilians on one planet? Yeah, that doesn't seem very good. Okay, let's go to our military outposts first. And we're going to move a bunch of our nerve-stapled friends. Send a lot of you over there. We'll send a lot of you over here. Send a lot of you over here. Send a lot of you over here. That is the wrong group of civilians. Any other nerve staple people? No? Good. I'd hate to see it. Oh god, did I just move 1,000 specialists over here? What? When did they first get nerve stapled? Those were from the Fallen Empire. So I'm assuming that they were nerve stapled by the Fallen Empire. Is my guess. It's probably some lore reason. In fact, that might be the very same race of the people that were in the shielded planet. The Fallen Empire didn't trust them, and they're like, you know what? We're gonna make sure that you can never do anything ever again. Exactly. Okay, so on these other planets, why are you designated as a research? Silly goose. Hello, Kamal. Welcome back. Jamal. It's Jamal, right? That is another time that I have ruined. Alright, the relic world requires some person. How many? 4,000. Oh, too many. I'm in breach of galactic law. Really? Oh, it's because my naval capacity, like, doubled in an instant. My bad. Science world. They got no speaker. Really? Oh, you got room? What are you? You're lying to me? You got 10,000 free jobs. Why haven't we won already? What do you mean? Ball means old. Red means fox. Norwegian, but I like the pronouncing. The enslavement thing? Call the police. No. No police. Wrong planet. This one. Resettle like 10,000 pops over. So many people. All of the people. There we go. Maxed out. We'll upgrade this. Let's go to the other science world. There's room for several thousand scientists. Well, that's probably going to be the remainder of our excess population. There we go. Perfect. All right, that should have increased our science by a lot. Let's go! I mean, yeah, it was a lot, but is it really? Kinda, yes, a little. Could be more. It could have been less. Right. We are in breach of galactic law, but I don't know if there's any penalties. Grants the counterattack hostability on people who are not galactic community members. We're in breach of what? How are we in breach of this? I'm not at war. I'm pretty sure it's because that I don't have 50% of my nav cap used. But it doesn't specify that. I'm sorry. Unemployment. I just worked hard on giving you... You have a lot of unemployed specialists. And that's my fault? Okay. I'll fix it. We are now crisis level 4. Or at least we will be. Sure. I'm not in a war. I don't know. Haven't played this game in some years. It must have changed a lot. Right, so it was the 4.0 update. I almost said Blizzard. Yeah, Blizzard Entertainment. It was a 4.0 update that's changed how population works. Where one population is now equal to 100 population. So instead of saying each one person that works the energy job is actually each 100 population equates to that job. So you can have like a partial, right? You can have 1 to 100, 100 being the full resource. So it allows for a little bit more sliding. It also apparently helped out with how it calculates population. So it calculates based off of like people working in the workforce rather than individual pops, and then every time they move around and whatever, I don't know. It helped out with the calculations. But it does mean that population is now, like, the worth has changed. Technically. So the fact that I have 325,000 population in our empire is more like 3,000 pops of the old numbers. It's still a fair amount. But that's really what that means. Betrayal. Betrayal. Betray. Why did you guys move off this planet? Silly gooses. Betray. Uh-oh. Scario. More upset people. Why are you so upset? Is it because, we invaded you? It's gotta be. Very low faction approval. Wait, what? Oh, right. Also, yeah, your whole species. I know you're not very happy where you live, so we're going to make you love volcanic worlds, and you're extremely adaptive. Not enough trait points. Oh, just remove some of these then. Yeah. Yeah, you don't even have to be intelligent, dude. Wait a second. Oh, are you already extremely adaptive? No. Cancel. What have I done? There you go.
Situation log updated.
Got to change those.
Blocker
I don't know if I can change the nerve staple people. I think I can.
species modified.
Yeah, I can. Charismatic? No. No, that's not necessary. I don't understand why a nerve-stapled species would be charismatic. People are even more upset. 19%? 19%! Why? 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 Faction approval. Faction approval. What faction? What faction are you a part of? Suppress! Suppress the bad factions! Embrace! Support! What? Hold on. What even is that faction? I couldn't see it. Materialist? We're actually gonna suppress those. Yeah, let's just be authoritarian and militarist, please. That's it. That's all we need. Alright, looks like we have to move more of my prime species. Which isn't the end. There we go, that's better. You're still upset too! Fine. There.
Species modified.
5 hours and 30 minutes? True. A planet engulfed in flames.
Construction.
Yeah, let's go! Not a problem. My technology is mine. My
Research complete.
my
The
precious.
spark is now aflame. Blocker reduced to ashes.
Oh, also, as that just reminded me, The lathe is broken still. Or it's just operating in a way that I am not expecting. You probably remember the lathe, right? You know, where you send all the population and it drains their brains for science? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 1/100th of its actual usage. Hold on, we have a rather large Unity issue. We can disable the will to power for right now because we really don't need all that extra influence. At least not this second. We could get more later. I will go through these avatars and upgrade what we can. Why can't you upgrade? You need capital. All right. It has been quite the day so far. We've got a lot more to do. We've got 28 years until the endgame date begins, and I still haven't gotten my Vassal Swarm done because I'm still struggling to find the technology I require. So, although I don't have to, ideally, I was wanting to get some of the Cosmogenesis buildings, the Fallen Empire tech, and gift it to our little vassals we'll have. They're not really vassals, they're more like allies. So we're gonna kit them out with dark matter technology, or really just Fallen Empire technology. That way they have an insane amount of resources, and they can be 100% self-sufficient simply by having a single sector. The problem, though, is that they are not right now. But if we had the Fallen Empire technology, we can make them way more self-sufficient, and then we can free them all. The problem, though, is I need to get the tech first, build the building, and then I could free them. I was planning on doing this Vassal Swarm as we would progress, only to fail because I'm greedy and I want them to be the best, the very best that no one ever was. Oops. So, that's the end of this for this week. Tomorrow being Friday, we will be playing some more Bellwright with Dolphin and Izzy, or at least that's the plan. If anything changes, I will make you guys aware in the Discord. But for the time being, we'll come back to this next week. Oh, by the way, I wanted to ask, did anybody see any more of like the stuttering or clipping or whatever that static shenanigan was after I made my fix? I think that fixed it. I truly don't know. I hope it did. All right. I am going to do a raid real quick. Just the one I saw? Okay. All right, well, hopefully then that means that there is no more. Dolphin is still alive, and Izzy is live. Let's go show Dolphin some love today. He's been live for 7 hours? Wow, he's been streaming longer than I did. Okay, have a wonderful night, guys, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's adventures. So, when we go raid, you don't have to follow him, although I would ask. No, you don't have to keep watching him, although I would wish. But I do ask, you post a heart emote in the chat. Whether that is mine or somebody else's, I don't care whose. Just show a bit of love. It could completely change somebody's day, week, or even month. All right? Have a good night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.